hope that is where it picked up live when you said
Yeah,
birds
please
aren't
start
real.
stream when birds aren't real. Please.
I really
Where
want
I'm
that
like,
to be
wait, that sounds lewd.
that would
What is this,
also
a
be an
crossover
acceptable
episode?
start. Maybe.
Fucking cross. We better get our beach episode.
Just
Didn't we already have the beach episode?
I don't think
Did we?
so.
Oh.
I mean, there's a lot of different islands with coasts that you could theoretically have a beach episode on. There's so
I
much.
know it's
fun.
cross-dressing and stuff, but I don't remember any beach episode.
Yeah, no beach episode yet. No festival. Well, I mean, I guess there was kind of a festival.
there's no
episode.
Andros trunks yet.
Yeah, right.
No, I said yet.
Yet.
True. Yet.
Yet.
Oh wait, I think I have to change your token on the landing page.
Oh.
It's not the right version of Tarla right now, I don't think.
Who could say?
There we go.
What a changeling, am I right?
I don't freaking know.
Now you're in the right position.
Hey, motherfucker.
Can't even say it anymore.
Alright. But I think we are in a position where we're good to get properly started. So let's roll these down. Switch on over to here. And would someone like to do the recap tonight for a little bit of inspiration?
I cannot be bragged. I did it last time.
It's true. Who else would like a hand?
And I wasn't even in the session before.
I mean, I can do it, but I already have inspiration.
Yeah,
I
that's
can
what
bring it to
And we
someone
can't
else.
double down your inspiration.
Are
And
you
I
sure?
also have inspiration, so
Are you sure we can double down inspiration? No,
pretty sure. Pretty sure
Okay.
there's a rule that says you cannot hoard inspiration somewhere.
I don't see it.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
Then I use the second inspiration for a silly idea when this combat starts. I use my second inspiration for that. Because it's going to bend the rules a tiny bit.
I don't.
If you'll hear me out.
Alright, you know what? I want you to explain now what exactly you're trying to do, and we'll see if I can acquiesce here.
Okay. So my Staff of Thunder and Lightning, it has an ability called Thunderclap. Every creature within 60 feet of me has to make a con save. On a fail, they take thunder damage and become deafened for a minute. Can I make it so it doesn't deal damage, and only the con save for the deafening effect?
Sure, why not?
Okay. Okay, the recap's gonna be very easy then. We got ambushed by a giant Hydra, which we promptly kicked its ass. We returned back to the Mythical Mines with Staros and Bront. We spent the day there, working on stuff. Set our course to the Island of Yonder. We got ambushed by some Indigo pirates. We kicked their asses again, sunk a boat. We have 3 new crew members, don't ask why. And then we got, just mysteriously out of nowhere, sheep guts fell onto our deck. Turns out it was harpies playing with the sheep. I don't know why they were a day out in open water, but they had a sheep there. And then it turns out we were just being ambushed by a whole gaggle of harpies. I don't know what you call a group of harpies.
A murder.
I think it'd be a flock still.
Nah. A flock, a business, whatever you call them.
A casual
But yeah,
Friday.
the waters are
That's what I
chummed.
call it.
A dead of harpies tried to ambush us. They sung their song. It seems to be working on some people, but the waters are chummed, so we must act quick in order to save our crew.
Common is a very interesting language.
So,
Yeah.
out of curiosity, I've Googled what you call a group of harpies, and there's a few different ideas. The first thing at the very top in collective nouns from 3.5e is a clamor of harpies. But according to Reddit, haggle of harpies, a harem of harpies, a storm of harpies, a tragedy of harpies, cacophony of harpies, storm of harpies.
Tragedy's fun.
Clever.
Tragedy.
Version better.
A dead
Tragedy
harpies.
implies a dead of harpies.
Hell yeah.
It's true.
The harem one's just weird.
Yeah, that one is pretty fucking weird. I don't know why that was one of the things in the list of possibilities.
This is no isekai.
Yeah.
I can name like 3 other monsters on the top of my head. I would call a group of them a harem, but now's not the time.
Like Amazonians.
A harem of Amazonians, a harem of Medusa.
I don't know if a harem of Medusa would really work out, because you always have to worry about not looking them in the face, is the thing.
Exactly.
The one time eye contact is a not good idea.
Yeah.
She's like, my eyes are up here.
I've seen a meme like that where there's a guy staring at a Medusa's chest. She says, "My eyes are up here. I've made my choice." There's also this art that I really liked of it's this Medusa or a Gorgon, and her lover is an Amazonian who's blind and has a helmet that covers their eyes. And I just thought that was cute.
Nice.
Aww.
But let me move some stuff around here. Zoom out so chat can properly see combat over at the lower section here. Boop. Because it is Kaya's turn, and there's harpies abound.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll burn my inspiration to try to do that effect. I just had to get into position. Hold on, let me... This is... Well, is everyone rolled into turn order?
I believe so. Let me take a quick look. Oh, I guess I didn't roll for the NPCs. Let's fix that. Whoop. I'll roll this lady in. Okay, they are at 11.
Right. Any other people you need a roll for?
Let's see.
Akira's here too, but I don't know if she's just standing by.
She could participate, considering these aren't directly related to the Titans. So... And I'll slot her in. Let's see, what is hers? I think she beats out Tarla regardless.
Alright. I'm gonna move up a little bit right here.
Alright.
And I'm gonna... I'm gonna tell Akira, okay, cover your ears. As I... Actually, I'm gonna hold my action really quick. Until Kira covers her ears, and I'm gonna tell Sunny to try to cover... Actually... Yeah, I'm gonna wait till Kira's done covering her ears. And I'm gonna have Sunny move over to Tarla, give her the help, I guess the help action.
Okay, so, you
Well,
can't... Oh, you're having Sunny give Tarla the
yeah,
help
Sunny
action.
do the help
Gotcha.
action. To help Tarla out. I apologize for what's going on. So everything within this circle needs to make a DC 17. Well, I guess on Kira's turn if she chooses to cover her ears. But you're gonna have to roll a lot of dice, Draco.
Yeah, I am. Oh, that reminds me, I did not grab my dice tower, but hang on, let's start with our crew members. And it's Con, you said?
Yeah, I was gonna say, because it'll be on Kira's turn will it trigger, so Artavius does his stuff first.
Okay. So yeah,
But I'm gonna
I'll
also
hold
just...
out.
I'll just shout out. It's gonna get really loud over here.
And Kira is going to have advantage because you shouted to cover her ears.
Yep.
Alright, Artavius, up on the north side of the ship, over at the bow. What are you going to do?
Okay. I'm going to, I guess, try to throw... Well, let me see. Let me see what my distance is to the nearest harpy. 25, 30.
Keep in mind, they're also 40 feet in the air. I did put the token on so you can see.
Oh. So it's 30 feet out, 40 feet up. Hypotenuse, yada, yada, yada.
Yeah.
You know.
Pythagorean and his theorem and whatnot.
Yeah, a whole thing. So, say like 50-ish feet. Shit. Okay. So, let's see. A javelin's 30-20. A short bow is 80-320. So I can do a short bow.
It's true. You'll
So let me
probably
do a
lose the arrows, but
I mean,
probably
yeah,
not
but
as much of an issue.
I have some arrows. It's okay. So I will shoot. I guess this one's the closest.
Yeah.
I'll shoot at that one with my short bow.
All right.
Oh no.
Yeah, a 5 is not gonna hit. They might not be armored, but they're more armored than a 5.
All right, let's try one more time. Maybe we can get something. 15.
15 will hit.
Sweet. Hell yeah. Oh shit! Sorry, I had my smite on still.
Yeah, that's not happening. You didn't call a smite, and
Yeah.
I don't think you
So
can smite
3?
at a range, right?
I have no idea. Okay. I was like, I assume not.
Yeah.
Okay, and then 15-foot Q regime where you make originating from you. Okay, so that's really all I can do then. All right, that's me then, and I'm really not going to do anything with Solaire right now. So, so just the 3 piercing, and that's all.
And tussle with one of them. I mean, I don't know if
mean,
you want to do that, but he could theoretically.
He's going to stay with Dad for right now.
Okay.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure out what happens next.
All right.
Can he prepare a attack if anything comes by to bite?
Oh yeah, absolutely. He can hold his action to take a bite at whatever comes near.
Sweet. So if anything comes up to me, he will bite.
All right. So before it becomes Kira's turn, you all happen to notice you see some fins circling the ship in the water.
Gasp.
Some dorsal fins.
Dolphins.
Yeah, sure. Why not? We'll say dolphins. Until proven otherwise.
Yeah. Positive thinking.
Alright, so if you're going to deafen everyone, Kira's probably not going to be using one of her songs that do things. Because, I mean...
Yeah, my hope to deafen everyone is to snap all these crew members out of their charm, and snap Tarl out of their charm. Because if they're deaf, they can't hear the song anymore.
It's true. It's very true. So, we'll have you go off, and we'll have everyone roll. We'll start with Kira and her con save. What does she have to hit?
17.
Alright, well, Legendary Resistance, she succeeds. Is a goddess. Now for everyone else, let's see if they are, I guess, unlucky. They want to fail this at this point. Well, except for the ones that can still hear. So, that one is deaf, even though she wasn't affected by the song. This gentleman over here
Yeah, I guess just mark people who are.
is deaf, meaning he is no longer charmed. Where are those hearts? There they are. Boop. Mop. Bunch of crew members on the back of your ship are just going to be shouting mop for a little bit. Because they are all very, very deaf. Will any of these guys be going into the ship? Well, I mean, there's still the north side of the ship. There's still some people over there. And once I finish with these crew members, we'll have Tarla roll to see if she goes deaf.
She reached it at 17.
Oh, okay. I didn't notice she had rolled. Whoops.
Yep.
But Sunny will be there to help snap her out of the charm if this doesn't work.
Okay, and that's another deaf crew member. Man,
And
if
I don't know
only
how you-
Odysseus had this power, huh? Then the sirens wouldn't have been an issue.
Yep. It'll also hit the harpies, and I don't know if you have sound travel down into the water, if there's anything around.
I think it would be muffled to where it wouldn't matter for the sharks underneath. I'm sorry, the dolphins. The dolphins underneath.
And
Okay.
if it's a low tone or a high tone.
It's true. Here we go.
Plot twist, it's the mermaids from several episodes ago.
Yeah, they're just wearing fins on their back as a joke. Ha! Gotcha! You really thought. Ah, those prankster mermaids. We've all heard of them.
Mm-hmm. Clearly.
Everyone knows what scamps the mermaids are.
Yeah, I think that's every crew member.
Yep, every single one is deaf now.
Hell yeah.
And then you need the 4 harpies.
Yep. Would they still... Well, they're 40 feet up and this is sound. I think sound can hit regardless of height, so...
Yeah, it's a 60-foot bubble, pretty much.
Yeah, so... Let's see. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Well, all of them failed.
Okay, on the plus side, Kira and Tarla are not deaf.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
considering Tarla's position, maybe being deaf would be better for her, but we'll find out in a little bit, I suppose. And since everyone aside from you and Tarla is deaf, I don't think Kira's going to be using her songs. I mean, I suppose she could for the benefit of the two of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does she have counter charm?
Not exactly. Let's see. She's got Charming Song, which works very similar to charming someone with music, kind of like this luring song the harpies have. Except obviously significantly better because she's a goddess. She's got the Song of Perseverance, which until the end of her next turn, if anyone goes unconscious, get reduced to 0 HP. You make a con save, and on a success you only drop to 1 HP instead of 0. It's also got the Song of Heroism, which gives everyone a reroll that can hear the song. And the Song of Rejuvenation won't make sense here because you're not taking a short or long rest, so... Although that would be helpful, because it... Kira can perform a song while taking a short or long rest. Any ally who hears the song is cured of all disease, all poisons, and all of the following conditions are removed: blind, deafened, and paralyzed. So that'll be good later. How she cures deafness with a song, I can't really explain the logistics of that, but it is what it says, so we'll just take it at its word. we'll say she'll use a song of heroism. So all two of you, Kira and Tarla, get a reroll. And let's see, is she loud enough that you guys can hear on the opposite side of the boat? Can hear her. I feel like the boat is too... I mean, sound carries.
We're on the ocean.
We are on the ocean.
Do you want to make her a performance check to see if it actually carries that far?
Sure. We'll see how good she is at opera.
We'll see how good of a bard this music goddess actually is.
So that's a 29. I think she's good.
You okay?
He's
God.
singing like this or something about her heroism.
See, I was gonna go with, I think it's Carmen from that one opera, because that seemed like a good one. But anyway, it is Tarla's turn, and Tarla, you have to get to those harpies over there. You gotta get into the water, get as close to them as possible.
So I had knowledge you need to get closer to the harpy.
Yes. The luring song. Every humanoid, blah, blah, blah. Of the harpy, here's song, wisdom save, yada, yada. Harpy mistake, bonus actions, da, da. Can stop singing anytime. And is incapacitated, blah, blah, blah. Charmed target is more than 5 feet away from the harpy. It must move on its turn toward the harpy by the most direct route. It does not avoid opportunity attacks, but before moving into damaging terrain, such as lava or pit, and whenever it takes damage from a source other than the harpy, you can repeat the saving throw. At the end of its... repeat the saving throw. You can also repeat it at the end of your turns. If it's successful, the effect ends.
Okay.
So, we'll count the ocean as something you would repeat the saving throw for. And if you fail again on the edge, then you're going to take a dip.
Just for my curiosity, since I know where the song is coming from, when I get to the edge, can I just use levitate to get closer to it and push off the edge of the boat?
I mean, it does say that you have to get within 5 feet of the harpy specifically. So it would make sense that you would use levitate. Whoops, wrong person. I wanted the harpy. Oh, wait. No, never mind. A target is incapacitated. It mentions from the harpy song. So let me just check incapacitated to see if you're allowed to cast. Can't take actions or reactions. So no, you can't use levitate. You would just walk off the edge in a stupor.
Okay. Okay. So, Tyler will start walking this way then. And then you say right here, I will re-roll.
Yeah, you need to roll a wisdom saving throw. Magic
With
number
advantage?
is 11. You are getting help, so Sunny trying to pull you off, so yeah, you'll get that advantage. So 18.
18?
You're on the edge of the ship, and you snap out of it. But that did take your turn up. You don't know how you got over here.
Yeah, I still got a bonus action to use. Or it's just that's my whole turn.
I would, because incapacitated just says can't take actions or reactions, but it says actions, so I'm assuming bonus action is included in that, so that would be your turn.
Okay.
Right, now it is Andros' turn, over on the north side of the ship.
How high are these guys?
40 feet in the air.
40 feet in the air. I can still hit that. Shoot.
Right, and you're aiming for this one?
Yeah, this one in particular. Well, I can't ping it.
That's weird, you should be able to. Ah, there we go. Alright, so that will hit for a solid 6.
Shoot.
That will also hit for an additional 7.
Spending a key point to do 2 more.
That one will miss.
Do I use? No, I won't use it.
Yeah. You have the reroll.
That is true, you do have the
Yeah, from
reroll
Kira's
from
song.
Kira.
Yeah, okay, I'll just do that then.
Holy
That's a
shit.
20.
No.
Well,
Double
goddamn!
Double nats?
Holy hell! Now is absolutely the time to use the nat 20 emote. Goddamn!
Damn. Gat dang.
Gee.
And you
That's
almost
wild.
did it again.
Wild.
I do have something called focused aim.
When you miss with an attack, you can spend 1 to 3 key points to increase your attack roll by 2. For each of the key points you spend. So, I will say this, if you do want to spend the key point, 1 will get you to their armor class.
Okay. I'll just do 1 then.
Alright, so that'll be -3. That harpy's looking particularly rough. And is that it
Damn,
for...
son.
Okay, so... Now it is your crew's turn, and some near the north are enchanted. So they're going to walk on over to the edge of the boat,
Oh, I forgot about these.
and they are going to try and break free themselves. Well, one of them did. Oh, they both did. Lucky them!
Oh, cool.
Wow.
However, they are near the edge of the
Good job.
boat, and these harpies may potentially try to drag them in. We'll have to see how that goes.
Do it.
Do it.
Right? And that does for them. The other crew members up here are going to try and start getting the ballista ready to shoot one of these harpies, but they're going to need a third person to help them out over here. So unfortunately, they're kind of like halfway stuck, and they're not going to be able to fire till someone comes
Double
over and
fuck.
assists.
I mean, there's one free person to the side. So technically
What?
3 can move to 1.
Oh, yeah, and I mean, I didn't move this one yet, and she was on that one,
Yeah.
so I could have her change places. So, yeah, never mind. She can hop on over and assist with this ballista, and let me grab the info on the ballista just to be sure on what I need to roll here. Commanding Ultros. The ballista. It is +6 to hit. And they're going to aim for this harpy over here. Advanced dice roller. 5, 6. That just barely misses. They aim to shoot at the harpy, but unfortunately she flies out of the way to the right, and they just barely miss their shot. They're gonna have to reload this and try again next time they get a chance. Meanwhile, on the lower end of the ship, there's a bunch of crew members that are deaf and unsure what to do from this point, and they're just sort of gonna wander around confused.
Ma.
You want to help? Do you want to move those 2 druids as well?
Oh yeah. I didn't put them into turn order.
I assume they would have to. They would just be on the same as the other crew, because part of the ship, part of the crew, just to make things easier.
Yeah, let me see. Is there anything they could do to help this time? Well, they can't entangle flying creatures. That's just impossible. Thunderwave.
Do they have magic stone?
They don't.
Damn it.
They have Produce Flame and Shillelagh. Let's see. Self or creature within 30 feet of you. And fire, yada yada. When you cast spells in action or later turn, you can hurl the flame at a creature within 30 feet of you. So, I mean, yeah, they could potentially fling those out, I suppose. But they'd have to get in range for it, because it's 30 feet of them, and these things are flying 40 feet in the air, so... I guess she'll move over to here. And she'll move, like, right to there. And they'll hold their action for a harpy to get in range of their attacks. But now it is Alu's turn.
Okay. Let us see what we're going to do. Okay. Let me see if I can move up and help out a little bit.
Oh, wait a minute. I just realized there was one person I missed over here that was also charmed. So, just for the sake of ease, I'm gonna have them roll their wisdom save now. Yeah, no, they made it. We're good. Continue.
I'll move forward 30 feet and see what I can... I don't know if any spells will work. I don't think I'm in range for any spells. I think it's just moving forward.
Yeah, because they're pretty far out of range, and then there's the 3D movement you'd also have to consider, with them being 40 feet in the air. So they're probably like approximately 100 or so feet out of range for most spells from your current position.
I guess that's the end of my turn.
Alright. Now it is the Harpy Lady's turn.
You can always dash to move closer.
Oh, that is true.
So it could be set up for next turn.
Good. You know what? Let's do that. That would be double, right?
Yes, so you'd get another 30 feet of movement.
Okay, I'm by the stairs now.
Okay. So the Harpies have moved closer, but they only have 40 feet of movement. So unless they want to use the rest of their movement to get down on level with these crew members to try and drag them off the ship, they're just going to be hovering up in the air. Meanwhile, we have these Harpy ladies over here. Thankfully, they don't have the Feather Duster, because that could get tricky. Thank you. I was hoping someone would get that Yu-Gi-Oh reference.
My Harpy Lady!
I'm just thinking about the logistics of that spell, Draco.
And they don't have Harpies. Also, thankfully, they don't have the Harpy Lady's pet dragon. That'd get really gross.
I summon Pot of Greed!
Banned. That card is banned. Actually, you can't summon it.
Wow.
I play Pot of Greed, which allows me to play Pot of Greed!
It's true. It's true. So that's 20.
Isn't there other pots now that can do essentially the same thing that isn't banned?
Yes and no. The new pots have
no.
like different positives and negatives attached to them, so it's not just draw 2 cards. It's like draw 1 card and then pay life points, or draw a card and then throw it in the remove pile and all sorts of other nonsense.
I play Graceful Charity.
Be 25.
You know, Draco, we're moving all the stuff around. A tiny bit of trivia. Harpies Feather Duster used to be banned. It wasn't until 2020 it became legal again.
Oh, good.
Mm.
So 5 feet down.
Yourself a bitch in your weird force.
Welcome to Draco Magnius channel, everybody, where you learn Yu-Gi-Oh lore.
Hell yeah. Beaver Warrior! The return! The king is
Wait.
returned.
What does Harpy's Feather Duster do? Out of curiosity.
I believe it gets
I'm trying
rid
to look that up.
It gets rid of
Destroys all
spells,
spells and traps.
Yeah, it's basically the
Oh,
same
yeah.
as
Opponent's
like.
side of the field.
Isn't there another spell that does that exact same thing?
Like black hole or something?
Well, black hole destroys everything.
There's the
It's
opposite.
like- It's
There's
Rai-
like a
like
black-
Raijuku.
It's like a black Harpy's Feather Duster or something where it does it on your side of the field.
Why? Why would you do that?
In case you want something to go in your graveyard.
I mean, I guess.
Yeah,
There's
stuff
spells
like
that
that.
work on that now.
Or there's other spells and traps that place like dud spell and traps on the opponent's field, where they can't, so they have less room to place their own.
Huh. Okay, so I figured out the flight of those harpies up there. They're now 35 feet in the air and closer to the ship proper, which makes it basically impossible to shoot a ballista at them. Because the ballista just cannot move directly pointed up at them.
Ooh, into the mic. Hell yeah.
Ooh.
Sorry.
Meanwhile, on this side of the map... Okay. So she'll move
Hell yeah.
5 feet. And then she'll move down 35 feet to put her 5 feet in the air, which does put you in the blood circle. So she's going to try and grab Tarla and drag her into the sea. So we'll do a contested strength check between the two of you. Tarla, you have to beat a 16 or you're going into the water.
Oh no!
Does Tarla have advantage?
She had advantage on her wisdom check before. She wouldn't have it on the strength check.
Chat cannot see this currently.
Oh yeah, I have to move it down to the bottom side.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on.
Yeah.
But Tarla does have a reroll,
This is true.
but I think they left for bio break.
Oh. Wait,
I gotta do what?
So you need to make a strength check versus the harpy strength. You gotta beat a 16.
Wait, Draco, is this a grapple?
Yes. This is basically same rules as grappling.
I was gonna say, because instead of with no grapples, you can use either your like athletics or acrobatics.
Athletic or acrobatics.
Unless this is different.
Can you use acrobatics for grappling?
Yeah, for a grapple, you can use acrobatics or athletics.
There's specific things, like, I know with shoving, you can also, it's the same thing, you can use athletics or acrobatics to deny a shove.
Yada yada. That doesn't give me what I wanted. Page, give me what I actually asked for. Surprise initiative, your turn, bonus actions, other activities, yada yada yada, reactions. Damn it, roll 20. I click on the combat grappling and you give me the first page of the combat section of the player's handbook. That's not what I asked for.
You asked about grappled condition?
Yeah.
Speed 0 ends when grappler is incapacitated or when grappled creature is moved out of reach of grappler.
Yeah, but she isn't grappled yet. This is the initiating the grapple.
Gotcha.
And D, 5, 8.
Okay. I've found some other forms online. You can use either athletics or acrobatics. It's just the
Yeah.
harpies have to use strength.
Attacker athletics versus target athletics or acrobatics. Target's choice.
Well,
Yeah.
if that's the case, then let me take a look at her stuff. It's the
I
same
bought one of
either
those-
way. It doesn't matter.
I bought one of those cool desk mats that has like all the D&D rules on it.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
I've got a DM screen somewhere around here. I just don't have it at my disposal. But yes, Tarla, athletics or acrobatics then?
I will use acrobatics because I have a +5 from that.
There you go.
It's fair.
I would like to use the reroll.
Very well.
Hey,
There it is.
24 does it. So she tries to grab at you and pull you into the water, but you manage to knock her off.
No. No touchy.
Wait a minute. You didn't reroll before, because I'm looking at the Song of Heroism. You get one reroll of your choice. This was your first use of it, right? Until
Yes, it
acts-
was.
Okay. I just
Because they
wanted
had
to
advantage
confirm.
They had advantage on the charm.
That's right. Okay, so...
We're trying to game the system here, Draco.
I
Careful
know.
back there, Tala. Don't get jerked off.
Wait, what?
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 Ah.
The ship. Jerked off the ship.
Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Okay, and let's see.
If I had $1 for every time Artavius made a jerking off joke.
Right?
I would have enough money to buy a boat.
Yeah. All right. So
We're
that
on
is
boat
it
and-
for the harpies.
Listen, man, I'm not complaining. Your jokes are pretty funny.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
All right,
I will take the pity laughs at any time.
Kaya, it is your move. The harpies are drawing
Oh.
in.
Oh, hello.
Still 40 feet in the air, though.
It's 40 feet up.
Yep.
Okay. Alright. Action, guiding bolt this one right on top of me.
All right.
Or
Yeah, that
26
hits.
hit it. I'll just use my free one. So that's 21 damage.
Oof.
Damn. Hell yeah.
And does guiding bolt do anything else, or is it just the damage?
It gives me advantage on the next attack,
Okay.
which I will use my bonus action to do my 1-2 punch. First punch, guiding bolt, bonus action, radiant arrow punch with advantage. Crit.
Goddamn.
Hell yeah.
So proud.
For 12.
Beautiful.
She's just barely hanging on up in the air. She's lost a lot of feathers from radiant blasts.
And okay, let's. I'm just gonna stay here. Let's do something silly. Okay, these two in front of Sunny. Okay,
Mhm.
there's one that's 5 feet and one that's still 40 feet up.
Yes.
All right. I've got to measure a cone.
Use the cone
Yeah.
tool.
I thought
The
Sunny
handy
had a
dandy
line.
cone tool.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so Sunny can hit it without hitting Tarla. Okay, the harpy needs to make a con save, or it's gonna fall asleep.
Oh yeah, no. The sleep breath is in fact a 15-foot cone. Okay.
Hell yeah.
So harpy con save. That is a 20, non-natural.
Wow.
Unnatural 20.
Darn.
Do you want to flavor
That's-
Sunny's sleep breath since this is the first time using it?
Chocolate.
Yeah, like Sunny's gonna. It looks like she's gonna try to use the fire breath, but it's just like black smoke that comes out instead.
Okay.
And seeing how that doesn't work, and Sunny does not have a lot of health to stay here to help Tarla. I'm sorry. So I just gonna retreat.
It's fine. It's fine.
I wish she had more health.
Well, you know, when she grows up, she will.
Yeah, but right now she is literally the weakest of the baby dragons.
Yeah. She
You
is
will die if
very
she dies.
baby.
Exactly. This is my crutch, guys. Kill the baby dragon, you kill me. Yep.
His heal.
Right here. Just hide in the rowboat. And turn.
Alright, it is now Octavius' turn, and we'll go back to the upper part of the boat.
Sweet. Is this one still 40 feet in the air?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
They haven't come down properly to be in range.
Darn. Okay, so I guess we're still... Guess that's still short bow then. Don't really want anything else good option-wise. Alright.
Hey, do you have a...
Sorry, what?
Might be background noise.
Okay, short bow. Yeah! 13.
And are you going for the more damaged one, I'm guessing?
Yes, this one.
That will hit.
Sweet. Yeah! 5.
Alright, she's looking real rough.
And I'll do one more. Short bow. Please. 12.
That will just barely hit.
Thank God. Let's finish it. Maybe 2.
A 2 is not gonna do it.
All right.
Friendship.
Solaire has 60 feet of fly. Can Solaire reach it?
I don't believe so. Well, hold on, let's see. That's 20 feet.
40, 20.
Technically speaking, that would be 15 feet to get to here. And then 40 feet up. So never mind. Yeah, Solaire could get right up in her face, but he would not be able to get back. So he'd have
Yeah,
to
that's
hope
fine.
for a takeout.
All right, let's do it. Solaire is going to attempt to kill the attack and hit it. So,
All right.
let's go. Let's go by attack. Please.
9 is not going to do it.
Unfortunate. All right,
Does
I'll try.
someone get the reroll?
Yeah, he would get a reroll actually.
Ooh. New pair of shoes. Let's go.
18 will hit.
And that damage is 7.
Good job,
All
big
right.
dragon.
And that is more than enough. He bites into the harpy and she goes flying down. And as she hits the water, you notice that's not a dolphin. It is quite clearly a hunter shark.
Oh.
Viciously rips into the harpy corpse, devouring anything that is there.
Got it.
Yummer.
Delicious.
To be honest, I thought it was going to be a much worse shark.
Like a great white.
I
Hunters
mean, a shark
still
that I could
pretty bad.
potentially use or polymorph, which is really, really good for water combat.
It's true. I mean, this is a challenge rating 2 creature, so theoretically you could transform into it, I believe.
I would have to double check that.
Right, well, it's having a grand old time ripping into this harpy corpse, but I believe that is it for Octavius and Solaire.
Yep. That's all I got.
It's very distracted. It does not give a damn about anything else right now. And you notice another fin heading on over to the mass of blood and feathers. And I'll just pop that into existence now that you know it's there. You know, on the southern side, is there anything over here? I believe that would be it for them. Now it is Kira's turn.
Adjust the map again.
Yep. I was gonna. Let's see.
Yeah, sure. That's what they all say.
Does she have... I mean, she's got that, but that's not really gonna help. So I think she's just going to continue with the Song of Heroism.
I need to give her a gun or something.
Here, goddess of music, take this Glock. Tarla.
Wait. Instead of just like a regular Glock, just turn it into like... It's a megaphone.
There you go.
It's specifically targeted sound megaphone.
Carla looks up the one that's in front of her. And at third level, she is casting Disparate Whisper
Okay.
for 21 points of damage.
That is a 9. So,
Okay.
21 you said?
Yes.
Boom. And what is the other part of Distant Whispers? They need to use their reaction to get away from you?
Yes.
Right.
As far as I was speaking, allowed it.
Well, she's got a fly speed of 40 feet. She's going to go 35 feet in the air to go back to 40 feet in the air. And I mean, technically that is as far as she can get with her fly speed.
And then bonus action, Chakram.
On the... Well, they're both 40 feet in the air at this point. So, left or right?
The one I hit.
Fair enough.
Oh, 15.
Is gonna hit.
And I will spend a bar inspiration to do defensive flourish as well. For another 20 damage.
So she falls out of the sky into the water, and just like up on the northern side of things, you notice that in the water, another hunter shark comes and devours the remains of the corpse.
And now my AC goes up to 14 until my next turn.
Alright.
I'm at 31 AC at the moment.
Goddamn.
And then I will move this way, away from the edge. 20, 30. And that's my turn.
Alright. Now let's move back to the northern side of the ship. Andros.
Ah. Oh.
You'll move.
Still a harpy over here, right?
Yep. Right there.
Okay.
A 19 will hit, yeah.
Cool.
And so will that 16. A 9 will not, however.
I will use focused aim. Spend one more just
Alright.
to make it hit.
So that will indeed hit. And 15 will hit. Yes.
She's still alive.
Indeed she is.
Oh well. That's all I can do.
Alright. And now we have our crew members. He's going to try and get the fuck away from that harpy. He does not want to dive into the water. Okay, so he's gonna get on here to see if they can maybe load it up. And this lady's gonna assist him with that. They're gonna need a third person to properly fire it, however. This guy can switch up and go over there, though. Yeah, he can absolutely. And they're going to turn it on the harpy to see if they can finish off that one that you've already loosened up for them.
Sure did.
And that'll be a 17, which absolutely hits. So that does 3d10 damage. She will not survive. Regardless of what I roll, she is not surviving this hit.
Fuck birds.
Let me see. Did they get a bonus that? Nope, it's just a flat 3d10. So let's roll. Imagine, if you will, a railgun hitting a sparrow. That's what we're dealing with here.
Hell yeah.
Now, unfortunately, she is just barely standing with this giant gaping hole in her side.
Go home.
It's like she just barely dodged it enough where it missed her vital organs, but that's still a lot of blood leaking into the water that's getting the sharks even more riled up.
It's fine.
These individuals are going to try and get away from the harpies because they also would rather not end up in the water. They're good. They like being on the ship. Whoop. And we'll have our druids. She'll go up to there. And then that would be... No, she's 35 feet in the air. She's going to hold her action to throw a produced flame at that harpy once it gets into range to try and drag her off the ship. And if she stands like right there, yeah, you're still 40 feet in the air. She can't hit that harpy up. And like the other, she's holding and waiting for a shot. Wait, why does she have less health? She should be back to full health. Yeah?
I swear, if these two druids die,
Meanwhile,
Into the life they signed up for.
they didn't have much of a choice, in fairness.
Yes.
I mean, they could have walked the plank or just fallen off the ship beforehand.
They could have chosen drowning, sure. I guess. Technically.
They chose life.
It's a hell of a choice to give someone. Hey, look. You could join or die. Those are your options.
The choice is yours.
Right, that is it for the crew members. It is Alu's turn.
Okay, let's see what I can do. Now that I'm closer. Let me see. I can get over here and try stuffing their mouths with food and water.
God damn it,
You know it has to happen.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, it may do something if it hits them out of the sky.
Exactly. So I'm going to create food and water because they're clearly, if they're flying, that means they're clearly not eating enough, you know?
They are burning some calories. And they did have a sheep, but they kind of spent it by slamming it all over your ship and the water.
So I'm going to just send some food and water into their mouths so they can finally just eat and stay on the ground. What are they doing up there?
It's such a mess. You're making this giant mass of food and water. A lot of it is spilling over the edge. The sharks, I mean, it's bland food. They might investigate, but they're probably not gonna care too much about it. The harpies who are in the air just sort of stare at you confused. Speaking of...
They're flying with if they're able to fly, they are too light.
We want to be able to fly. Actually, let me move her back. Technically, Alu is a medium creature, so what she's gonna try and do...
I think you have to give them disadvantage, Draco, because...
Oh, that was the plan. I was absolutely gonna give them disadvantage, but they're gonna try. This harpy is gonna give it all she got. And that is a natural one. So she goes to grab Alu's shoulders and try to pull him towards the edge, but she's not moving you even like a centimeter. You're just standing there confused as she's grabbing onto your shoulders.
What are you doing, child? I gave you food to eat.
Get off the boat! Yeah!
Alu takes like his trunk and just like grabs some of the like flopped up food and just shoves it into the harpy's mouth.
Very annoyed and confused. The other harpy is going to go down to where Andros is. You're kind of in the middle of the ship, so she's just going to try and swipe at you from the sky. 20's going to hit for 7 damage. And a 7 isn't going to hit, though. And that is it. Oh, wait, no, we have this harpy. She's very hurt, but is she going to try and ride or die and risk grabbing this druid and throwing her in the water? She's going to fly down to the 5-foot mark.
I think that also triggers the reactions.
It does, yes. So let's
So they get to roll 2 of those.
Reduce flame. Well, can she also... Oh yeah, exactly 30 feet. First one misses. And the second one misses. Wah, wah,
Wow.
wah. Now, will the harpy finally get one of these... somebody into the water? The answer is yes. So you see as this druid who bravely tried her damnedest to shoot down this harpy fails as she gets pulled into the water and the sharks have a target. So now it is their go. They've been holding their action. They are in a blood frenzy, which gives them advantage. Well, she has all her hit points, so they don't get the advantage, but it will try to bite at her. That'll hit.
Jesus.
For 15 damage. She's not looking great. She's in a very bad position as the very wounded harpy laughs from above. Meanwhile, on the southern side, let's see, we have this harpy over here. And if we move 15 feet, she can't really get in a good position. But she will head on over to where Tarla is. And that gives her how much? So I think she's got like 25 feet she could do, because that was 15 feet to get up to you. Yeah, 25 more feet of movement, so... So that would be 15 feet in the air she is right now. And Harpy on the other side here is gonna have to come down to do anything at all. So that is 5 feet in the air. And she is going to try and grab at Kaya. You're gonna have to beat a 15 with athletics or acrobatics of your choice. You do. This is another situation where she tries to grab onto your shoulder. You beat her legs off from your shoulders before she can do anything too serious to you.
Beating what off?
Legs.
Hmm.
Alright, and that will do it for... Oh, wait, no, there's one more Harpy. Forgot about her. Okay. So she moves over here. That was 10 feet. She's got 30 feet left. So that would bring her 10 feet in the air above this gentleman. And that does it for the Harpies.
Okay. Am I gonna do something stupid?
I mean, that's for you to decide.
Let's see. Do I... This is another gray area. Okay, so if I switch starry form into my dragon form, will I still keep those benefits of wild shape if I polymorph myself?
Let me take a look at your starry forms. Okay, so starry form. Bonus action, you use a wild shape feature. Take on starry form rather than transforming your beast. While you're in starry form, retain your game statistics, but your body becomes luminous. Your joints glimmer like stars, glowing lines, yada yada, star chart. Bright light, 10-foot radius, 10 feet. It ends early if you dismiss it. Whenever you assume your starry form, choose one of the following, and you'll be going to dragon. Constellation of Wise Dragon appears on you when you make an intelligence or wisdom check or con saving throw. Maintain concentration on a spell. You can treat a roll of 9 or lower on d20 as a 10. Are you using it on yourself, the polymorph, or...
Yes.
Okay. And then polymorph changes you. I think you change your mental statistics as well. Let's see here. Do buffs. Alright, I'm going to say that you can keep the starry form while using polymorph to give yourself the advantage on the concentration checks. Because I looked it up, and the consensus seems to be there's nothing that says you would remove it.
Alright. This harpy gets an attack of opportunity as I jump into the water.
Okay.
And I'm going to polymorph myself into a giant shark.
That is a 15 to hit you.
Nah.
Alright. And which way are you running?
I'm gonna help our friend. So I'm going 25 here.
Okay. And what type of shark was this?
A giant shark.
Okay, let me take a look at the giant shark here. Giant shark
See,
is a challenge rating 5.
Yep. And it is a huge shark.
I do have a giant shark in here that we could utilize, so let me... Whoop. Here's the art, by the way, for the token.
Nice.
Alright, and I guess for the time being, I will move it.
And it has a swim speed of 50. I used 25 to go up, and I used my other 50 to start swimming up towards
Alright.
our friend.
So, from that point, it would be... Okay. Oh, and we're just gonna put your humanoid form on the GM's layer. And that will be it for Kaya. Now, we move on to
Funny.
Oh, sorry.
Sunny's gonna try to bite this harpy.
Up. Okay.
Do it.
Finish it off, hopefully.
Let's find out.
Oh.
I'm using that reroll.
Alright, fair enough. A 12,
12.
just barely hits.
Hell yeah.
3.
Oh.
She's just barely hanging on.
Poor Sonny.
Yeah. Trying our best, but whatever. It's fine.
It's fine. I mean, the harpy's almost dead, but we'll just have to see what happens on the harpy's turn. Octavius, what are you going to be doing?
Hey. So I think this one is actually low enough I can hit it.
Let me see.
I've got 10-foot reach with my long dorada.
Which one are you,
This one.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot they were there. And yes, she absolutely is.
Sweet. Time to get some actual attacks in. Let's go. Yeah.
That'll do.
Yeah. Yeah. Fucking garbage damage. But anyway, 5.
Ooh. That was
And
almost
another.
bad. I knocked my water bottle over, but I picked it up just in time before I had a massive mess.
Ooh. God, damage rolls are crap. And then, because we can get that polearm in there.
Why not?
Can.
A 10 will not hit. But you do have one reroll.
Okay, I will use it then, and we'll get one shot again. 13.
That'll do.
Sweet. 4. A lovely 7 damage.
Alright.
It always does more than the other ones, which is really dumb.
Mm.
Alright, and then... Alright, so over here, this was a druid?
Yeah, that's in the water now.
Oh, she's actually in the water now?
Yes. Getting
Okay.
attacked by a shark.
Oh, not ideal. Alright, can... 15... Yeah, it should be at a reach with that fly speed of 60, right?
So, let's see. 15 feet. She's 5 feet in the air right now. So you'd have to go down... Let's see, 16
35.
minus 15. So yeah, you have like 45 feet of fly speed left for Solar, so you absolutely could after
Okay.
going up to her.
Alright, so I will fly Solaire over. The tokens are kind of all stacked, so just right there in the area.
Okay.
And try to do a bite on that almost dead harpy.
So let's see. That would actually be 20 feet, so you would have 40 feet left. And you'll have to go down from 40. So yeah, that would bring you down enough to hit her.
Okay.
So,
Alright, let's roll a bite.
5.
14.
A 14 will hit.
And a big 11 damage.
Oh yeah, no, that takes her out. She falls
Solaire
down.
with the kills. Hell yeah.
And the sharks are having a grand old time. They're eating well tonight.
Maybe be distracted from our druid friend for a second, but yeah.
Well, one of them will be, now that there's a new thing in here. The other one is quite
Yeah.
focused on her.
I helped.
So, this shark over here is focusing on the newly fallen kill. The other shark, however, is very interested in the live bait that's already bleeding. It has advantage, because she is not at full health, so that is a natural 20, heaven in hell.
Yikes.
God
Yikes.
damn it.
So that's going to be
Holy.
28 damage, which absolutely kills her.
Jesus.
It's almost her entire health pool in the negative.
Jesus.
So, yeah, she is very dead at this point.
Well, there goes my plan.
How are the other sharks doing? They're just sort of meandering about on the northern side of the map. You do see their fins, and I'll just reveal them at this point. You know they're there. Bop. Waiting patiently for some food. And
Alu already fed them.
look, they don't like the food that Alu makes. They want meat. This is bland, like,
Did they
hardtack
try
and
the food?
stuff. They've swam around in it and see if it interests them, and it doesn't. Sorry.
What about the water?
They are in water. They're in as much
But
water
it's-
as they're getting.
Yes,
It's
and?
fresh water.
Hmm.
Yeah, and they live in salt water. They don't want fresh water. But Kira's gonna continue her song, giving everyone those nice rerolls. Tarla?
Alright. So, first attack. Going to do another Disparate Whisper. This one is going to be at level 1. Of course, one at Sunny.
And let's see, that is Wisdom.
DC 16.
Alright, that is a failure. And that one is very dead. You now have a harpy corpse on your boat.
And then bonus action. Chakram at the one that's in front of me.
And
14.
that will hit.
Yeah, I will spend another bark inspiration to do another defensive flourish. For 22 damage.
Whew!
And my AC goes up 13. So I am at 30 AC.
Oh, whoops, I
And
forgot
Tarla
to...
is going to walk this way. And she looks at Sunny and says, when I finish the other one, I'm going to cast a spell. I'm going to need you to push me towards X1.
Excuse me. Alright. And now we move back to the
And that's
top.
with her.
We'll move back to the upper part of the ship for Andros' turn.
Right. She's dead.
Yep. There's a harpy in front of you, though. That'll hit for the 4.
Leave it.
That'll also hit.
I will spend a key point, and I will spend another one to do a stunning strike.
Okay. That is a 4, and
Let me get stunning strike for you. I have so much stuff on here.
Opponent's body. When you hit another creature with a melee weapon attack, you can spend 1 key point. Stunning strike. Con save. And what is the number to hit?
14.
That is not a 14.
It is not. She is stunned.
Boof.
And I still got one more hit.
You do. And that will indeed hit, and that will take her out. You have one more harpy corpse on your ship.
Cool. Just imagine Andrew just punches her in the throat to stun her.
Right? And our... Let's see, it's not going to be able to really turn that far all the way backwards. Let's see, could they manage... Well, he certainly can't go back to the other ballistae. Sure, we'll have him go there. And there. I think there's enough movement on this ballistae to turn it around and launch it at the harpy. It's going to be a difficult shot, so I am going to give them disadvantage on it, but...
Do it.
We'll see how it goes for them.
Can Alu grab the harpy with its trunk while stuffing the harpy with food?
You'd have to do that on your turn.
Dang it.
So
Okay.
let's see. That is a 24, or it's a 7. Unfortunately, even though the harpy is struggling with Alu, it's a very difficult shot to make because the ballista isn't really intended to turn that far. Like, you can make it to this angle, but they're really struggling to get the shot precise. So, unfortunately, that shot misses.
Does it hit a shark?
No. It launches way out above the sea. It's going to land several feet away from the boat, that ballista shot. You're not getting that back.
Can't.
Right. Our druid here, let's see. She does have Thunder Wave, but there's too many allies nearby for that to be a good move, I feel. Plus, there's only one enemy, so I think she's just going to go for another Produce Flame on the harpy over there. A 13 will hit for 4 damage. First damage done to that harpy. Woo! Meanwhile, on the southern side of the ship, I'm going to roll... Well, he's probably looking around confused, so he'd probably see the harpy is there. So he's going to try and get the fuck away from it. Whoop. She's not yet in range, so he can manage to get away. And she will follow suit. None of them want to be in range of a harpy's talons. They don't want to take a dip with the sharks. You know, I hear that swimming with the sharks is a thing, but, like, probably not something they want to do at this moment with, you know, the blood frenzy and all going on. Call it a hunch.
I mean, at least one shark is friendly.
Yeah.
But I don't think anyone really knows that. They just kind of saw me jump off the boat.
Yeah. They're probably... I mean, they know your capabilities for the most part. But, like, they're probably very concerned. Alright, and can we get one more over to that ballista? If she dashes, yes. Okay. You have another ballista, but this is another instance where the shot is going to be at disadvantage because it's over your boat. What about this lady? Honestly, I think she's just gonna jump into the rowboat and hope no one notices her. Alright. And that does it for our bandits. It is now Alu's turn. You can try and hold her yourself if you want with a grapple check. maybe steadier so the others can fire a ballista at her.
Can I just whack the harpy back and forth?
You could use your melee weapon and just smack her one.
No, like, grab her. But, like, just...
You mean like the Hulk?
Yes. Exactly that
God.
one scene from... where it's, like, grabs.
I mean...
Smacks onto the floor. Smacks onto the floor. Smacks onto... And then, like, back and forth.
I mean...
Is that an unarmed strike?
I think it would be. I mean... I think you'd want to grab her first, and then we'd have to figure out rules for, like, wrestling moves, basically, because it'd be a similar thing.
How do you grapple?
So you would
I think
use...
what some people have done is if the grapple's successful, then you roll the, like, unarmed damage.
Okay, so...
Yeah.
What we're gonna do is you could use athletics or acrobatics, and she has to beat whatever you roll.
Okay, I have slightly better chances with athletics, but not by much.
Alright. Okay, and you can re-roll that if you like, before I roll her out. Because you do get one free re-roll thanks to Kira's song. Well... You still got her.
Unarmed damage. Where do I find unarmed damage? Am I dumb?
So, you aren't a monk. So, your unarmed strike would just be your strength modifier as damage.
It'll be 1 plus strength. 'cause
one?
I think I think it's 1 plus strength.
Okay, so it would be
Two.
2 then.
Yeah. I think that's what we all did during like that boxing match where we did the games.
That's right. That's -2. Alright.
I should have done it with the trunk. And I can free my hands.
Alright, so... Since the harpy is
not-
in this... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna make a joke, like yelling. It's not about the damage; it's about sending the message.
Ah. So...
I mean, sure, yes. But if you can add more damage, would that message be clear or not as clear?
That's true.
I guess it depends if you can punch more.
So, the harpy is going to try and reverse this on you and, again, try to pull you towards the side. So, I need you to roll athletics to beat her 18.
Oh, jeez. Ooh. Slightly more coordinated. No!
Surprisingly enough, after smacking her against the ground, she gets determination in her eyes as she drags you off the edge of the boat and into the water where the sharks are waiting.
I try
really like-
grabbing
you
with
wanna
the
go, bro?
trunk.
Not at this point.
Oh.
So the sharks who have been waiting are now going to try and dig into Alu. A 10 is not going to hit, though. But there is a second shark. A 14 also does not hit. So thankfully, you're able to dodge around these sharks in the water, but this is not a good position for you to be in right now.
Wait, can Alu swim?
So, the rules as written, unless you have a swim speed, water is difficult terrain. So, all squares are worth 2 squares. Instead of 5 feet, you move 10 feet every square.
I don't have water walk, like, ready.
Yeah, that's not good.
Do you at least have you can hold your breath as a
I mean,
Lexilon,
my
right?
trunk could, my trunk could be a snorkel. It's fine.
It's true. Your trunk could indeed
Okay,
be a
so
snorkel. So 35 feet would get her to there. Or, well, that guy's up in the crow's nest. She's not going to be able to grab him. Although he's the least defendable. So that would be 20 feet to get there. And then another 20 feet gets her 30 feet in the air, which is level with this gentleman in the crow's nest. So she is going to try and grapple him. And bandit. Whoop. Wait, that's a natural one. She goes to try and grab him, but she grabs the edge of the crow's nest instead and pulls a bit of it out. Like, not enough to do damage to the crow's nest. It's like, there's some scrape marks in the crow's nest from where she tried to grab at him. Anyway, I believe that's it for the harpies. There were only the 2 left, so... Kaya the shark, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna dash, swim under the boat towards these other sharks.
Oh shit, we just got a raid from Creatures of X.
Hey.
Hey guys. Thank you for the raid.
I totally was not expecting this at all.
Well, hey, welcome to the stream. We're currently engaged in combat, so I'm not gonna, go too deep into anything, but, bit of a rough spot.
Yes, I'm just gonna dash over to help Alu.
Alright. Makes sense.
And hopefully this presence of a giant glowing shark may deter these other 2.
It might. Though they are pretty hungry. And how smart is the hunter shark? Not very. We'll have to see how it goes. We'll play by ear.
Yeah, you'll have to move my token because I can't move it.
Right. Whoop. There we go.
Alu may be scared, but I cannot talk to you, so you see another shark approach you, Alu.
A much bigger
One much
shark.
very larger. And it's glowing.
Maybe it's friendly. Ah!
What in God's name is this? God's names? Would it be God's names?
Gods,
Wait.
yeah.
What in God's names are this? Is this?
Is this...
I
Whatever
can't
God Alu-
language.
Whatever god Alu prays to, we don't judge.
Pray to shark.
Plot twist. Praise to Sidon. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god, what a plot twist.
What?
Maybe we should leave Alu in the water.
Fuck shut up.
Alu, while drowning. Help me, Sidon! Help me, Sidon!
I'm just gonna park the boat.
Yep, that's that.
Take a seat there, Alu. Why
Damn.
don't you have a seat?
Alu seemed cool, but, then in a panic, talked about Sidon, and that's just a big no-no.
Oh, you got some explaining to do.
I said curse Sidon. Curse you, Sidon. Did you not hear me correctly?
March for later.
Anyway, Octavius,
I'll
it is
just
your
fit
turn.
Okay. Alright, so I am just within range to throw a javelin at that harpy.
It's true.
I'll even move a little bit closer just to make sure. But anyway, let's throw a javelin. Hiya!
That
Fuck.
will not hit.
Nat 1, baby!
You want the reroll there, buddy?
It's true,
Yeah,
you do have
reroll.
a reroll. Before I
Yeah,
tell you what you
before
would have
you-
gotten.
Before you murder me, reroll, please. Sweet, 15.
That, however, will hit.
Hell yeah.
Can I get a hell yeah?
Hell yeah. 4 piercing.
Alright.
And it says I had 3 javelins on my sheet, so I'll throw another one.
Alright.
Draco,
Yes.
No whammies. Hey.
I believe you forgot a harpy down here where I was at.
Did I?
God, the damage rolls are so shitty.
Let me see. There's that one
Yeah,
that's
I'm
going
not
for
feeling
that
the
guy.
damage today.
It's
That
so
one's
garbage.
dead. Oh, right! I did forget about her. Well, after Octavius' turn is done, I'll just run her with the sharks, because I forgot about her.
Alright, so I did 9 damage, and then Solaire can just make it there to take a bite.
Alright.
Because they're on the same height, so... Hell yeah. Let's get that bite! Solaire fucking pulling all the weight. 10 won't hit.
Yeah, that won't hit. But he also has a
He
reroll.
also has a reroll.
So
Because
much
we're all
randomness.
friends.
Let's get it.
An 8
No.
won't do.
Unfortunate.
It's okay, buddy.
Okay. I mean, you get like 2 killing blows so far, so I'm okay with that.
Alright.
Just gonna make sure this harpy dies.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now it is the sharks and our one harpy we forgot about. So let's see. She could try to go for that one, or she could try to go for you.
I did hit her.
You did hit her. And you know, she just does not take kindly to that, who'd have thought. So
Killed them.
let's see. Bring her down to 5 feet. That'd be 20 feet of her movement. And she is going to try and grab you. You gotta beat a 13 with athletics or acrobatics.
Whee! Oh shit, reroll.
Yeah, you're absolutely gonna want to re-roll that if you can.
14.
Okay, just barely. So you do feel her talons dig into you, but you manage to pull back just in time before she can get a proper grab on you.
No.
Oh, and you look a little hot and bothered. Why don't take a dip in the sea?
Kill it like the rest.
Right, first, the one that's going to try and bite at Alu. That's an 8,
Dude,
that's
these
not
two-
doing.
I was like, do these two need to roll a check because a much larger predator showed up?
Tell you what, roll a charisma check, just as intimidation. I don't think the giant shark is, the shark isn't trained in intimidation.
Okay. Oof.
That is
Okay.
wild.
So are you ready for a D20 minus 3?
Jesus Christ.
So that's
So that's 0.
So,
I
yeah,
am glowing though.
true, but they are hungry and you're encroaching in on their kill, so one of them is going to try and attack you.
Go for it.
That is a 17 to hit the giant shark, which does hit its armor class,
Yep.
for 16 damage.
Ow.
You get the
Still at
feeling...
over 100 health.
You get the feeling that was more of an intimidation, or not an intimidation, but an attempt to say, hey, get your own.
Their ass is grass.
Alright, and the other sharks... Well, the other sharks on the other side of the boat are pretty happy with their current kills, but they're starting to eat through it. They might head on over to the other side of the boat in a little bit, but we'll see how that goes. For right now, they are placated and happy. A fed shark is a happy shark.
Kill it like the rest.
Let's see and you have 40 feet of movement, so... Let's see. There is some action going on over there. Does the shark want to go over there, or does it want to maybe chill around here and wait for something to drop off the edge? Nah, I think he's gonna head on up over towards you lot, but it is not going to be able to properly get up to you. And that will do for the sharks. Kira's once again going to continue her song, making sure everyone gets that reroll. Tarla!
Okay, I am starting with my bonus action first. And doing a chop roll against the harpy.
Alright.
Oop.
A 13 will hit.
And I will use my last bark inspiration for now the defensive flourish. For 7 damage.
Alright, she's still hanging in there, but barely.
And then for my action, I wish I would keep it. Casting at second level disparate whispers
Okay, I
for
get
12.
Alright. I believe
DC 14.
is done. Oh, she succeeds, so she'd only take half of that, which is 6, correct?
Yes.
Alright, she's looking real rough.
Maybe next turn I kill her. That's my turn.
Right, and then we have Andros up on the northern side of the ship.
Right. So, how far down is Alu from us?
Let's see. So, judging from the size of the ship, I'd say she's probably at least, or he's probably at least, say, 10 feet down from the boat, and that hits water level. And then from there, Alu's probably just under the surface right now.
Okay.
So,
I have 50 feet of rope.
okay.
Can I just tie it to, like, the ballista or something and just throw it over?
Well, there's also the anchor right here. You could tie it to, like, one of the spokes on that and use that as a hold.
Yeah, let's do that.
Right, sure enough. Roll me, I guess, sleight of hand for tying the rope properly. Oh yeah, that's a good safe knot. You know, you've been on a ship for a while. You've learned some of the knots from the other pirate or the other crew members around here.
I'm getting good at this.
And sure enough, you throw the rope over, and Alu, you notice as a rope is in the water, or at the very least, you hear something plop into the water behind you. And you're free to use that when
What
you
would
can.
you say? That was my bonus or action or something?
I'd say that's an action, because that's a lot of work tying the
Okay.
knot. And
Fair enough. Just wanted to ask. What can I do as a bonus? Do you have this gem? I'll do the second command word of my gem to target one creature. At the very least.
Alright.
I'll target the shark that's closest to Alu.
Alright.
It has to beat a 15. Constitution.
Alright. They're decent at that. Let's see how he rolls. There it goes. That is a 20.
Shit. It's not blind.
Alright.
Well, I tried. End of my turn.
Right, and now we have our various crew members. They're going to try and turn. They have a bit of a better shot on the harpy since it moved out over the water. And they're going to try once again to nail it with a ballista bolt. A 17 is going to hit. For 3 d10s. $17 damage. Oof.
How do you like them apples?
Once again, there's a large gash in this harpy where once there were probably some pretty vital organs, but, you know, it's still barely hanging on. And they can't turn the ballista back over that way. They do have weapons. Fuck it, one of them's gonna try and shoot that harpy that's over by Tarla. An 18 will hit for 6 piercing, knocking this harpy out of the sky and onto the deck. Was the one not deaf crew member over here.
Darla gives him a thumbs up.
She returns it after she puts her light crossbow down. Alright, and now, Alu. So you have some options here. There's underwater combat, or you could just climb up that rope and not be in the water with the sharks.
Trunk, grab, rope, hands, use,
Right.
ace?
Okay. So you're going to try and hit the shark that's by you. That will hit. That's 5. Alright. And are you going to try and climb out after hitting it?
Trunk is grabbing rope, so...
Actually, hold on a sec. Let me look at the underwater combat rules, because I think you would have disadvantage.
It would be.
If it's not a spear or like a light
Trident.
Yeah.
or something like that.
Light weapon, trident.
Yeah, you would have
I
disadvantage.
believe
So
a rapier.
that's still 14, which I believe is over their armor class, so you're good. But at this point, you're going to try and climb out of the water, I'm guessing?
With my trunk.
All right.
Wait, reaction of this.
So it'll take your movement to get up the rope, but that's 30 feet of movement, which is what you would have, and the rope dropped basically by you. However, the shark is going to take one last try to bite at you because you did leave its threat zone. So you're taking 13 piercing damage as you climb back up on the boat, but you managed to get out of there.
Oof.
And now, it is our remaining harpy's turn. We'll start with the north end harpy. And she's going to turn towards Solaire and try and grapple him. Oh god, that's a natural 20.
What?
Oh no.
It's a baby.
You what?
So I need Solaire to roll... I mean, I guess it'd be strength or dexterity, because I don't believe you have athletics on him.
No.
Yeah, you don't have athletics or acrobatics, so your
I'll
choice.
roll strength.
Alright. He does get a reroll, but you would have to beat a natural 2021, but it is possible to roll it, so I'll let you do that reroll if you'd like.
Okay, let's try it. No.
So, our silver dragon baby is about to get dipped in the water.
But it can fly.
It can, but since it's grappled, she can fly it down to the water and basically drown him.
Mm.
Ah.
Which is exactly what's happening here.
It's okay. Hill is going to attack him in a second, kill it. Or I'll kill it, one or the other.
Right, so...
Come at me.
You know, in Dragon Ball Z, where Frieza's just standing on Goku's head while he's under the water? That's basically the situation we have here with the Harpy and Solaire. While he's flapping about underwater, trying to get out. These Harpies are evil. I don't know if you've caught on to that. Probably you've caught on to that by now.
It's because they're birds.
Exactly.
You know what?
My thought exactly.
Fucking birds.
Fair.
Exactly.
Let's see, that's a 6. Will this person in the crow's nest manage to dodge out of the way? Oh yeah, he's juking her hard.
Good job, random NPC.
He's doing his best. Your scout on the crow's nest is doing his job and fighting for his life by dodging like a motherfucker. So, Kaya the shark, what's the plan? You
I see someone trying to drown a baby dragon.
You do.
Just like the scene from Jaws. Giant shark is gonna eat this harpy.
Absolutely, let's go.
Since it's not at max HP, I get advantage.
It's true. She is very rough
I
off.
crit,
Okay. So that.
so I roll 60, 10 plus 6.
Yep.
Ooh, it's
Damn.
A little excessive, but it
So-
works.
I mean, the harpy is drowning a baby dragon.
Harpy takes 43 damage.
You devour it. There is nothing left of this harpy. You are eating good.
Alright.
What does it taste like?
I roast chicken.
I was gonna say, you know, ironically enough, it does taste like chicken. You know how amazing that hit was? It is 1 point away from having its entire health pool in negative.
Hell yeah.
I feel like a shark should roll a wisdom on that. Just be
Devoured.
like, okay, I don't want to fuck with this guy.
Right? And with my movement, with my movement, I'm just gonna slightly nudge Solaire so he gets out of the water. And whatever movement, I'm making my way to the rope, dropping polymorph and climbing up.
Oh, okay. So let me grab GM layer, grab your token, and I'll put you right next to Alu. Boop.
Yep. Hey guys, how's it going?
You could have done like the more like absolutely amazing thing of like just leaping out of the water, switching out of polymorph, and just falling gracefully.
You know, can I do that?
You're a lady.
Draco?
I mean, you could.
You're a lady.
So, Octavius, it's your turn, and your boy's in the water with sharks.
Well, first of all, he's going to get out of the water and be at least 5 feet above the water.
So, okay, so he'll get there, and then let us put on fly. There we go.
And if he needs to take a disengage or whatever he needs to do, but he'll get out of there. So
Oh yeah, he's absolutely gonna have to disengage. Otherwise, those
Okay.
sharks are gonna attack at him.
he will disengage and get back on the boat.
Okay, so yeah, that should be.
On the dragon, guys.
All right, and then there's no other harpies up here, right? Like they're all dead.
Yeah, no, there's no harpies left up on the northern side of the ship.
Okay. Then I guess I'm just gonna chill out. Then I really don't know what else I can do. Be honest. So
Fair enough.
There's one at the crow's nest.
Oh yeah, it's really far away from your current position, but there is a harpy that you would see hovering at the crow's nest trying to grab at someone.
I'm just gonna run over to Solaire and be like, "My boy." That's my turn.
That's fair. All right. And the sharks, since they have no more prey in the water, They're just sort of meandering around for the time being, seeing if anything else will pop in for them.
Go away.
I mean, eventually they will, but like,
Shoot one of them.
this has been a pretty good feast for them so far.
I'll shoot one of them to prove a point.
You absolutely can.
We just leave.
Yeah, I mean, the harpies aren't bothering you except the one that's still on your ship.
Whoops. I did not mean to do that.
Okay, so we'll have this shark, I guess, just sort of chill over here. There's no reason for any of you to go back in the water, but they are going to hover around there for a little bit, those two. These sharks, unaware of finally done with their meal on their side, they're gonna start making their way over to this side, see if anything interesting is happening over here. So you just have 4 sharks on the left bow side of the boat, just sort of chilling, hoping that something else
Leave.
drops.
Leave, goddammit.
And the shark doesn't
I have the perfect plan.
This
Does anyone
shark...
know how to drive this thing?
So,
No.
the shark on the bottom half, not seeing anything else of note, is just going to make his way away from here. The shark leaves combat.
Good. Take your friends with you.
But this shark.
Kira, uncertain. Well, there's still that harpy, and she doesn't have a ranged attack, so she's going to continue saying, oh, he's waiting over there. That's as far as he can
Just
move without
chilling.
dashing. Just chilling. Seeing if anything else drops over here for him.
Leave.
Tarla.
Tarla is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Look up at the harpy and she's going to cast Levitate on it. I need a DC 16 con save.
Okay. I mean, before I do that, what is the plan here exactly? Because it's already
Moves-
flying.
I can move it 20 feet vertically up or down.
Okay.
So I'm moving it down away from the person.
Alright, gotcha. And it's a con save, you said?
Yes.
Alright, let's see. That is an 18.
Fuck.
Oof.
But I tried. Where'd my character she go? God damn it. Look, offhand chakra.
See, that is 60 feet or 120, so it's 30 feet in the air. That would be 60 feet, so yep, just barely still in your range without having disadvantage. And an 11 will hit.
4, 8, 9, 10, 11 damage.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Alright, Andros, what are you gonna do? Your rope's in the water, but they can't climb up it. Ah, I see.
Yep. How far is this harpy over here?
So she's 30 feet in the air, plus you're 45 feet away. So I believe that's 75 feet total away from you.
Okay, I can't hit.
Let me pull the Pythagorean theorem.
Yeah.
Yeah, I cannot. I cannot hit that.
At the
Unfortunately.
angle, it is about 55.
Approximately.
So unfortunately, I cannot help.
All right.
Right
so we have your crew, and obviously the guy that's been dodging this harpy is going to try and hit her with a scimitar he's got. A 12 will hit. Go away! And that's all he can do. The other crew members that are around, they can't hear anything. And people don't often look up, though there are harpies about, so I feel like they would still look up in this instance. So we might have some of your crew barrage this harpy with crossbow bolts. So let's see. First one misses. Second one hits. For 4. This gentleman over here. If he moves down that way. That'll hit. For a 4. And they're pretty far away. Well, let me zoom this out a little bit so I can see. Obviously, they can't turn the ballista around. That's not how the ballista works. Oh, wait, right. She would have to do... So she'd be right next to Tarla. This lady... Actually, if she stands, like, right here... She could get another shot in at the harpy, probably. That's 45 feet, so... Wait, it's 45 feet and then 30 feet. So, like, that's also 75, but that's just barely in the light crossbow's range. Give it a shot. Quite literally. That'll hit. Okay, and that's 8 damage. So far, she's done the most of any of the rest of the crew on this harpy. And he goes down that way. Oh, wait, I just realized I had her... I think I had her dash and still... Oh, no, wait. Did I? I think I did. So let me move her back a couple squares, and then that shot might not have counted. Or I could have her there, but I have to give her that health back. Plus 8. Okay. My bad. So if he goes this way, and down there, he can stand on the harpy corpse. Oops. And that's going to be at disadvantage, but he can make the shot. Damn, if it wasn't a disadvantage, but that 13 still hits. -3. And that will do for your current crew. Alu, what do?
Do I feed the sharks?
I mean, you technically already have, but they just don't seem interested. Unless you want to throw some harpy corpses in there, I'm sure they'd love that.
Is there anyone close enough for... Wait.
Yep.
Sure. I go grab this harpy corpse, go over here, toss the shark.
Whoop. And sure enough, as soon as it goes down, the sharks frenzy on this corpse, trying to tear it in between the lot of them. Having a good time.
Wait. From the edge.
If you wanted these
Just
sharks...
in case.
If you wanted these sharks to leave, you've definitely not incentivized them to leave. More food? Heck yeah!
I mean, next time it could be the bland food again. So never know with Alu.
True. It's true. All right. So that's a 13 versus 3. He's grappled.
God dang it. Oh,
Damn
well.
it.
He fought bravely, and the rest of your crew tried their damnedest to kill this harpy, but sure enough, she's grappled him and is flying over the water to give an airdrop. Whoop. And then, while over the water, she lets go. Sploosh!
He did.
Kaya?
Okay, how far away is this harpy? Let me zoom out the map. Yeah, they're still within range, but I'm still just gonna move by 30. One, two, three, four,
In
five,
range
six.
for what?
Just shoot this harpy with a guiding bolt.
Oh gosh.
I crit.
Ooh!
You know what? This one's personal. It's a level 3 guiding bolt.
Okay.
You attacked my old friend. Take that much radiant damage.
God damn! Stop! Stop! She's already dead! So, this harpy is looking smug after dropping your friend into the drink, and then suddenly, this bright bolt of energy slams into her chest and knocks her into the water.
Golf club.
Now the shark has spicy food.
It's true. Would Radiant add spice?
Yeah, that's not-
It would definitely cook something.
It would.
It's not really much you can do. I'll just have to.
He's about to cook a steak while he puts it in between his hands.
And for context, yes, it was the freaking Smash Brothers laser.
Game.
Game!
Game.
Octavius, what are you doing? There is a man overboard, but he's really far away.
There's really nothing I can do, I'll be honest. Nothing I can do.
Alright,
Yeah.
so...
Not a lot I can do either. I kind of lost my rope.
True. So, the shark is gonna come in, and obviously it's going to prioritize the dead meat first, because there's blood in the water already. This gentleman is here, and, like, that is food. But there's already prepared food, so it might as well go for that first.
It's already like slightly cooked,
Yeah.
so you get that nice texture.
Mm-hmm. So,
I mean, with that much.
that man is safe for a little bit. It'll take the shark, like, approximately one turn to get through the harpy meat, since it's all scorched and everything, and then it'll turn its attention to him. But for the time being, we're good. Meanwhile, the other sharks, all 4 of them frenzying on this one harpy, have realized there is other meat in the water.
Oh no.
Okay, so they will dash to get up here. They're not going to be able to properly attack him yet, but this man's about to be surrounded in a shark frenzy,
I'm just waiting for the Cyclops Island.
which is not ideal. Almost there, though. I mean, you could potentially save this crew member, but we'll have to see how that plays out.
I don't know, you guys got rope.
How could there not be rope just lying around on the ship?
Right?
It's a ship.
True.
There has to be rope on a ship.
But is this even a good ship to have rope on it?
Wow. Shots.
Okay,
I mean-
I might not save his life now then.
It's
it's
clearly
only
good enough
crippling
to
you.
have a crow's nest. Like, it's not like your everyday robo. Like, you know, it has a crow's nest.
Yeah. I mean, there's probably some rope somewhere, but it might take you a while to get it. Or get at it. Okay, but, Kira's not really, doesn't have anything. I mean, I suppose technically she could dive in and try and save him, but if one of you have it, she doesn't want to interfere with your story, so she will play the support role and sing to give you a reroll. Tarla.
Tara's going to move to right here, next to Sunny. How far down into the water is the person?
So, 10 feet to get to the water's surface. He just splashed down in, so he'd probably be about 10 feet.
10 feet altogether?
Yeah.
Because Tara has 2 items that can do this. Tara's going to cast Levitate on him.
Alright. And he will choose to fail.
And I will lift him 20 feet out of the water.
And 20 feet.
And I look to Sunny and tell Sunny to push him towards the boat.
Okay. Alright, so we're going to end combat here because he's not going to get dunked down again. There's no way. Although I suppose the sharks could try and jump at him, but I doubt that's going to be an issue.
We have so many friendlies before the sharks, I'm pretty sure everyone could just work together to get them.
Yeah. And that's basically what everyone's going to be doing is going to the side of the ship to try and grab him and hurry and grab him in as soon as he gets close.
Since there are gods in this game, does this mean that the DM is the god of gods?
Technically, yes. Not that I have an ego about it or
Whoa.
anything. But, Anders, is there anything you want to do? I did move the bandits first, but I didn't think you had anything you planned on doing.
No.
Alright.
I'm just gonna lay face first into the the floor.
Alu, is there anything else you would like to do?
Move towards. Move a little bit towards the thing. Not like I can really do anything, but
I realized something. One of the other crewmen is going to drag a harpy that was nearby him over to the edge to see if he can distract them. I mean, they should smell blood in the water. Alright. So, Kaya.
Yeah, just run forward, help people with the rope. Tell Sunny to pull the guy.
Alright.
To just pull the guy over the safety and
So
Yeah.
she is tiny. So roll her a strength check to just try and pull him forward. She's trying her best. God's bless her, but
reroll. Shit.
she's trying her best.
If he would weigh nothing, wouldn't she not have problems with pushing him?
Does levitate
Does
make
it
you
levitate?
weightless? I don't think it makes you weightless.
Did it? Nope, never mind.
She's still trying to lift a full-sized man.
It's the effort.
Yeah. Although, you know, these people are here at the side. Sunny should be in range for one of them to maybe grab her and help pull him. So next time she'll have advantage. Octavius.
I'm pretty sure we got this guy safe.
Yeah.
Let's just leave.
True. We're gonna end combat soon because, like I said, there is a new corpse in the water. The sharks are gonna go for that first. So...
Yeah, there's still nothing I can do.
Okay, he finally got over. He's gonna try and get as close as possible. But man, these sharks ate good today.
Good, now leave.
Yeah.
I mean, your ship will move, and they will be distracted enough. You could throw one more harpy corpse, because you do have another one in the water, to ensure they'll be distracted. And that'll be once you leave combat. We'll just say you did that, because I don't see any reason for you to keep it.
One more and I'm cutting them off.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's it.
to be honest, Draco, I don't think 5 sharks can hold an entire ship. We're leaving whether they want us to or not.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, they could chase your ship and, like, continue to follow to see if anything drops, but
Good
once
luck.
you drop the second harpy, they're probably not going to be able to keep up. It's really your choice, though, if you want to drop the last harpy corpse in there or keep it for some reason.
Anybody ever had roasted harpy before?
We're not Bud.
Speak
Just
for
saying.
yourself. Speak for yourself as Kaya spits out a feather.
There's some bird in there.
Yeah, I think they tasted really gamey.
Oh.
Yeah, wasn't that good?
Yeah, no. Just no.
Alright.
What's with everybody eating?
I mean, in Kaya's defense, she was a shark at the time.
It's not cannibalism.
Yep. It's absolutely not cannibalism. I will add, I have eaten a harpy into my history.
Alright, good.
You're just getting your druid stars right now.
Yep. I'll put it in my treasures list. 1 harpy corpse consumed.
That's one of the merit badges from Druid Camp.
Gotta be constipated for a little bit.
I'm God's most constipated.
Alright, I'm gonna just move some people around the ship in general. You can move yourselves back to wherever you think you'd be for the remainder of the trip while we're on the last leg here towards... You're just gonna keep there. After the harpy attack, some of your crew just to be sure are manning the ballista. Just in case. Eventually,
Heal myself.
Kira will eventually do her Song of Rest. So everyone is cured of their deafness.
That only lasts a minute anyway.
Oh, fair enough.
And I'll use mending to fix Alu's clothes.
Just gonna get my rope back.
Yeah, you don't need to
use
keep
mending
that.
myself. I can use mending myself.
Yeah, but you got hurt, and yeah, just help it. Just like, do you want me to fix this little patch that you have on your robe, or do you have it?
I got
It's
it.
a very, It's a very cute design.
I am aware.
Was it like a little rabbit?
Shut up, baby. I know it.
Heragon. Heragon? Oh, wait.
Do 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 do. Huracan. Do 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 do.
Any particular reason why you have a Heragon patch? I mean, besides being cute.
There will be a time where I will explain it to you, but right now, I need to work up my macros.
Fair enough, buddy. Goodness. Alright, wait, back to the wheel.
Alright. Well, I think this is an excellent place for us to take a break. As you all, again, you would take a short rest here, so you can spend some hit die if you like, before we head over to, the Isle of Yonder.
Just gotta get all my key points back.
Alright, get my bardic inspirations back.
So, while you're doing that, I wanted, just to point of reference here, are you going to just be, are you trying to be subtle about approaching the island, or are you just going straight for it? Because, you know...
right into a rock.
That should be fine.
Can't we be stealthy on a boat?
I mean, you don't have to, like, there's this, if you look at the map where I have it, there's, like, this cove right here. If you go in that way, if there's a lookout, they're probably gonna see you. You could try going around, but it's a bit more dangerous and rocky on this side. But you could potentially find another way around that they might not see you when you get to the island. And I'll explain what the island looks like. But the choice is yours, really, if you want to just go straight on in, like, yeah, we don't give a shit if you come at us. Let's go! Or if you want to try and sneak around. I wanted to give you that option.
He knows I'm coming.
I vote the sneaky.
Boots and hose, boots and hose.
Yeah, let's sneak it around, because we're not gonna be able to take on an entire army head on.
Would
We
Tara
could take
know,
a rowboat.
It's also true.
Would Tara know any old information about this place?
Roll me a history check.
History check. 13?
Okay, with a 13, your memories are a little hazy, but you believe the Island of Yonder was a settlement of Gigans long, long ago. It wasn't the first place that Esther attacked, obviously. They attacked more on the mainland, and then as the war began, this was one settlement that got attacked by the Dragon Lords. Theoretically, it should be, you know, abandoned. But clearly it isn't, because the Order of Sydon is here. You know that for
yes,
a
this
fact.
is... Ah, yes, this is where the tasty carrots are.
Yes.
Carla slowly turns her head towards Alu.
I believe it.
Okay, I
This is
believe
where
you.
the Gigans, well, one of the Gigan settlements that were attacked by Esther. So, if there's probably any survivors from that, it's probably not smart to roll up with the boat that did it.
What makes you think that, Tarla?
Although the bastard may be thorough with his job of killing, if he missed some people, they will hold a grudge.
I mean, we already know that the island has a bunch of Gygads on there. We kind of saw that using the divination.
Yeah. Yeah. That's true. True.
So, let me describe the island proper as you're pulling in. As your ship approaches this rocky island, a shallow cove appears to be the best spot to lay anchor. Stained in charred white marble and concrete ruins dot the shore, as you can clearly see the bones of giant humanoids. The relatively intact structures have doorways that are unusually tall and wide. A tower near the cove is the only complete building in sight. Although recently built, its foundations are clearly much older and similar to the nearby ruins. From a window in the tower, a six-armed cyclops looks out at the sea, at your ship, and you. Now, he might not see you, because that text I just read out implies that you went straight for this cove here. You could try to, they only have a limited amount of vision, obviously, but they are in a tower. And you would see the tower while coming up, so you would have enough time to react and go around to, over here, but that's going to be a difficult landing to make. So, what is the plan? Going for the more difficult landing or the more direct and more dangerous landing?
I still vote we try to take the safer route.
We can
Which
certainly
ironically
try.
Which is ironically the dangerous part for the boat.
Yeah. There's a lot of rock and reef on that way, but you certainly can do that.
We can certainly try, but our track record of being stealth people it's kind of trash.
What are you talking about?
Sorry, that monster is hit.
So we'll bring you around the side here. And I guess we'll have our helmsman, Kaya, roll me a survival check to try and maneuver through this nonsense.
I'm gonna say, or you're gonna take the break right now, or?
We'll have you roll the survival check and then we'll take the break. Might as well get that out of the way.
Alright. I'm gonna guidance myself. Well, I have water vehicles, so should I just roll that?
Yeah.
Alright.
And you do have guidance. So
15?
that's a 15. So like I said, it is rough. You do hear the ship scrape against stone a few times. You can use the Antikythera to heal some of that off, but the ship is absolutely going to be taking some serious damage coming through here. So let me take a quick look at your ship proper. Eeltros has 1,000 hit points. The damage threshold is 20, and we'll say it took... Yeah, we'll say it took 86 damage from going through there. And I know I've said it somewhere. I think per day, the Antikythera, I think, heals 25 hit points worth.
It's 50.
50, okay. So before you take the rowboat out and make landfall, you can use it to heal 50 of that. Which I imagine you would, because you don't want to leave the ship damaged. Especially by rocks,
Yeah.
especially down in the lower hulls. So that'll put you at 964 health, if you want to mark that down somewhere. And this is a pretty nice spot. It's going to be a bitch to get out of here properly again. But You're in a relatively safe section. The tower can't see you from here. And if you take the rowboat to this path right here, you should be able to get through. Now, getting around the tower, that's going to be a whole nother issue that you're going to have to stealth around. But with that, let us take a break. Stretch our water, drink our legs, all that jazz. Where is my... Be right back. 6 puns. Goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I will grab from my phone for my 6 puns. Let's see here. I will grab this one first. My wife just opened the car door for me. It would have been a nice gesture had we not been going 70 miles per hour. I told my doctor that every time I pass through one country to another, I need a drink. He told me I'm a borderline alcoholic. I think I already did that pun for sure. The new TV I just bought says built-in antenna. I don't even know where that is. I found a present for my mother-in-law in the attic. I'll take it up to her later. I believe this is the last one. The detective entered the room. The blinds were drawn, but the furniture was real. And with that, I shall step away for myself to stretch my water, drink my legs.
Alright, I'm back. Anyone else here right now, or? Guess it's just me in the chat then.
Incorrect. I have returned.
Darn it.
Nice try.
I was good. I was gonna tell the chat that we appreciate every single one of them.
How dare? How could you do such a thing? Let chat know that we love and appreciate them being here. Gosh. Also, that really sucks about the hive, Bubba. Oof. I just happened to look and notice.
Thank you for the appreciation, Bubba.
Yep. Thank you very much. The only... Excuse me. I mean, I've got a few emotes I could use here, but I feel like my emote with the hearts in it probably doesn't send the right message. This one might. So is it just us who are back right now?
Maybe.
My bad, I'm back.
Hey, there we go. Now we got 3. You know, that reminds me of something, Bubba. So, long time ago, my grandmother had a hornet's nest in her mailbox. And she wanted me to spray wasp repellent in there. Like, you know, the Raid Wasp Killer or whatever. And so I did. The thing was, it was daytime. And they didn't like that. So what transpired was, I sprayed into the mailbox, they got angry, I started running backwards, spraying them out of the sky with the wasp spray, and killing all of them that way. I didn't get stung once. Which was really surprising, honestly.
Task failed successfully.
Yes. None of them survived, so they can't tell stories, but I'd like to imagine if any of them did and told a story, I'd be known as the Wasp Slayer. Feared by wasp kind.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello.
I can't believe you guys missed the puns earlier.
My nose was running really bad, so I ran.
No worries.
I heard all those puns, Draco.
Good.
I went and popped some popcorn.
Oh, nice.
Lucky.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, no one redeemed a pun, but I have to share this. So, Chaco from the Tuesday game shared a Magic the Gathering card that probably is a creature that should exist in the Revelia. It doesn't. But I'm just gonna share this in general. This creature. The Minstrosity.
Huh. It needs more legs.
Yeah, it could probably use a couple legs.
It's 2 steps away from being a prey mantis.
Oh yeah, it kinda is, huh?
That's why it needs the legs.
Hmm. Oh hey, and there's a pun. I mean, I could have counted the monstrosity, but that feels lazy. So, how about I get my big book of dad jokes?
Add it up, Draco.
I don't know why trees make me so nervous. I guess it's because they're so shady. Oh, look, another one. What type of magazines do cows enjoy reading? Catalogs.
Pretty good.
If someone could redeem one more, I have a ocean pun here. The next page. What
dare?
What did the ocean say to the sailboat? Nothing. It just waved.
Okay.
I'm muting my popcorn chewing, but like, hell yeah, puns.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
And I appreciate you muting while eating popcorn. You don't need the popcorn ASMR stream. Actually, we've treaded this ground before in the Tuesday game too, because I once thought about, I kind of wanted to grab popcorn for myself in the Revelia stream. I'm like, I don't want people hearing me chew popcorn. That's gonna throw a bunch of people off.
Yeah, Chad, if you want popcorn ASMR, like, DM me after stream.
There you go. Having trouble, go to sleep, let me eat popcorn in your ear. That should help you.
I usually just go with Funky Kong ASMR.
I'm
That
sorry.
doesn't touch me.
Funky Kong
Funky Kong.
ASMR?
Let me look it up and drop it for you, Draco.
I'm floored it exists.
Okay, where is it at?
Only Cobbs. Yeah, no, Magic 9 Ball, I didn't know about the Funky Kong ASMR. This is my first time hearing about it.
Okay. I found the perfect one. Funky Kong ASMR roleplay. Carried and supportive Funky Kong gives you a ride home from the airport.
That is so wildly specific.
I'm gonna put it in music.
Why does it exist? I mean, I guess I'll watch that later because I don't feel like playing that over the stream, but... I'm
pretty sure. Yeah, you would get in trouble if you played it on stream, but it's fine.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Apparently there is a Funky Kong ASMR thing.
I hate it immediately. The fucking lip sounds, no thank you.
What?
But he's so loving and caring, and he takes you home from the airport.
But
What
Yeah,
the
just
heck
listen long-
did
yeah,
I
just listen.
miss?
Oh, it's something, all right.
Just listen long enough until you hear him say, "Hey, dude."
I don't know what I was expecting from the Funky Kong ASMR, but it wasn't that. It definitely wasn't that. I don't know much about ASMR, admittedly. But I believe
The
we're all...
mouse sounds are just so bad.
He's chewing gum. That's why. He's always chewing gum.
Oh,
That's
God.
funny.
I thought Candy Kong's thing was chewing gum.
Well, you had to get you had to get it from somewhere.
Is everybody back?
Maybe.
He's like the gum drug dealer for the Kongs.
Exactly.
Oh.
The gum dealer, if you will.
He's like, yeah, check out this gum.
Yeah. I got some spearmen in for you today.
What's up, dude?
Master Chief helps you file your taxes? What?
Yep.
Are you just making
Drinking
things up
water.
now?
What is drinking water?
I can't believe you've done this.
You're going to the deep dive?
This is a real villain? What?
Oh my god.
Why? Why do these videos exist?
Why not?
Roll 34.
I have questions, but I'm not sure if I'm prepared answers for them.
Why not? You know what? You raise a very fair point, Magic 9-Ball. You know, that's a bit of a mouthful. If you don't mind, I will call you 9-Ball from this point on.
Wait, 9-Ball?
Wild Montane 9-Ball over here.
It's not 8?
One mouthful.
Or I could call you Magic. Dealer's choice, I suppose.
Do you believe in?
Do you believe in magic? I won't sing anymore, because then we might get VOD muted. And that didn't quite work out, but, you know, it's fine.
It's
Sorry,
not ASMR,
muted.
but I found Master Chief teaches you how to change your oil in your 2006 Nissan Murano.
What the hell?
Why is it
That's
so
so specific model, too.
You
I'm back.
Welcome back. Why is it so specific?
Because you know how to change your oil in your 2006 Nissan Murano.
And Master Chief is the only one that can help you with that. I just... What? Anyway, I think everyone is back now, so I think we're good to continue on. So let us take that off. Okay. So, let's see. Who will we make our walking token on the Island of Yonder for the time being?
I vote Tarla.
We need the smoke. We need.
I have a
Exactly.
bit
Vote-
here.
I was gonna vote Andros because he's our walking man, but yeah, I think we can do Tarla because it's her story beat.
I mean, technically, it's all of your story beat. The Order of Sydon have a piece of your Antikythera Device here, supposedly.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
The whole reason we're on our quest to get Artabius home.
Well-
Hell yeah.
Special.
Well, no, you're getting the cog here because you can't get to the Forgotten Seas. Right now, you're stuck in just the Cerulean Gulf. But once you get this cog, the rest of the sea outside of Thylea is available to you. Excluding, like, the... what would you call it? The Deep Sea? The Far Sea? Open Sea, that's it. The Open Sea is not yet available, obviously. Even if you get this cog.
It's the closed sea.
Yeah.
Open what?
I feel like I missed a pun somewhere.
I think that's an AI program or something, OpenSea.
Open sea these Dutch.
You know what? That's
Got him.
better.
Fucking got him.
Damn.
Yeah, dang.
Well, anyways,
I'm dying.
we'll
Not
stop
allowed.
it.
I can literally hear that.
In game.
Don't die.
In game. Twitch in game.
Okay, and let's switch you back to where you were at.
Like, guys. In game.
Sure. Alright, so... Does anybody have Pass Without a Trace?
God, no.
That sounds like a druid thing.
That is a druid thing.
Funny you should say that.
Aha! Alright,
I made sure to prep it.
So, with that going on, you'll hold your concentration for up to an hour as you travel through here, I am sure. I'll need everyone to roll me stealth checks. Your stealth gets a +10 to whatever you roll.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, check.
Goddamn,
Oh,
that's
dang.
Natural
20.
20.
11.
Hell yeah. We expected nothing less,
Nervous.
ladies and gentlemen.
They got me.
I'm nervous. I have a
Oh, it
negative
gave us-
2.
It's okay,
Ready?
I love... Oh, hey, another natural 20 for 28. So 2 nat 20s and a 1.
I expected nothing less.
Okay.
I was doing that Family Guy bit. You guys are crazy. No one's looking for elephants out here.
Meanwhile, Artavius is doing the crunk. Alright. So with...
Octavius is be like, hey guys. So, you got the potion. The potion for, Sidon. Sidon's potion.
Indeed.
So that's potion.
The potion for Sidon.
There we go.
Potion. Yeah. Squeak, squeak, squeaking.
I
You're too good
I
at
think
that.
You really are. That's like almost exactly
Yeah.
the same.
I think if we collect enough weird liquids and whatever, we can make a potion for Sidon. What does it do? I don't know.
God killer.
Something, probably.
Maybe. God killer question mark?
Got a weird liquid for you.
It's Sidon. I know we're enemies, but could you drink this potion? No.
Unless you're chicken.
Come on, you big baby.
Yeah, I totally didn't pee in it, Sidon. Drink it.
Well, I wasn't thinking you
thought
did,
you
but
were
now I'm thinking you did.
I thought you were a god, not a wimp.
You need the macros.
I smell bitches.
If you could drink this potion and not throw up, we will just leave.
We'll
I
just-
have in my hand a bag of Bean Boozle beans.
Oh, fuck no.
Oh no.
Challenge Sidon to the Bean Boozle challenge.
I did that with my son a couple weeks ago. Never again. No.
That would be
Was your son being boozled?
No, he kept looking at the good one.
Alright.
What?
He got all the good ones, and I always got the bad ones, and I almost threw up twice. No, never again.
Hell yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
Guess you were bamboozled.
Indeed.
Hey.
Eh.
Alright, so...
You've been bamboozled.
Haha. Okay, so... You know what? Another thing I probably should have asked you right out the gate. Did you guys want to start this mission during the day or at night? When it's easier to sneak around, I'd imagine. Since you are going for the stealth approach.
We would cast shadows if it was during the day.
I mean, yeah, but you could, like, hug the mountains and try to stealth with the vegetation around here as you move forward. We'll say it takes you about an hour to pass by the tower that you originally saw, and I'll give you a description of what that is. But I just want to know, for the sake of the entirety of this is a night mission, because some of you that can't see in the dark will have difficulty with that, but stealth will be easier. Or is this during the day where stealth will be a little harder, but everyone will be able to see?
I can't see in the dark, guys.
I can.
I can as well. Lou Octavius, can you guys see in the dark?
Yes.
I can smell.
I think just hold our hands.
Wait, I don't think Octavius can see in the dark. Right, smite.
The new Dragonborn races, they can see. They have dark vision.
Aura protection.
The fistband ones.
Yeah, the metallic and the gem Dragonborns have dark vision.
Oh yeah, and we did do that. Okay, so yeah, you're good.
Yeah, because
So-
why not?
Well, see, I know my token for sure does. I've had it the whole campaign. I
Okay.
was like,
That's right. I got confused there for a second because another group I'm with has a Dragonborn that doesn't have dark vision.
Yeah, that's what
Mm.
it says.
So the consensus is at night.
mm.
And Draco, for safety, I want to leave Sunny on the boat,
Okay,
if that's okay.
that's fine.
Because I'm afraid of her getting flattened in a single hit. And that'll be bad news for everyone.
Wow. I can't believe you don't trust your daughter to do well in this island potentially
It's a baby
inhabited
Draco.
by giants.
It's a baby Draco.
Oh,
She
Draco,
has
I
not
literally
been properly trained.
I literally have the stat sheet open, Draco. She has less health than her armor class.
Oh God.
Oh, damn.
I mean,
Yeah, we
Actually,
I'm,
it's the same. It's 16 and 16.
I'm sure
Leave the
she'd be
baby on the
fine.
ship.
I'm leaving her on the ship.
Oh,
Just
I'm just messing with
I'm
you.
leaving
Of
you in
course, I
charge.
understand.
I'm doing the parent thing. Like, okay, you're the boss, but obviously, they're not really in charge. But
No,
Pizza
no worry.
money.
Just leave her with her cousin.
You come back, and Sunny's like ordering people around the ship doing different tasks. It's like
Sonny's just
working.
playing with the twin.
It's working much better than like when you guys are in on the ship somehow, because Sunny's just really good at organizing things.
Damn.
Is Solaire
not to
coming?
speak for Octavius. Solaire's fine.
Is Solaire coming along as well, or are
There's a
you also
very
keeping him
healthy
on the ship?
baby.
Slayer can come with me. That's fine.
All right, I will keep that in mind. And I guess Solaire also
I think
needs to
Solaire's
make a
tougher than
self
most of our
check.
party members here.
Okay.
If he is indeed coming along. He gets a +10.
Just roll dex if it.
Yeah,
Slide doesn't
I
have.
don't have any stealth on there, but I'll roll dex.
All right, so that'd be 26.
26.
He is fine. All right, now let's tell you what this garrison you're passing while you're still covered by Pass Without a Trace. Obviously, there's the main tower there, and a small garrison of soldiers seems to be at this station. You did notice the Geigen from afar in the window of the tower. He's obviously their lookout. And you have a small group of soldiers to come and confront anyone that comes in. You count while you're sneaking by at least 10 soldiers. There might be more in the building proper, but at the very least there's definitely 10 soldiers and another Geigen outside of the tower. As well as a creature that you haven't quite seen before. It's a metallic bull that breathes on occasion this green noxious gas.
Oh fuck.
And I will bring you to the token layer so I can show you what this creature looks like.
No.
Do we roll a check?
No.
See if we know what this thing is?
No.
Interesting.
Well, you don't have to worry about this one, because you snuck by. Let's see. I'm trying to think what you would roll for it. Let's see. It is a monstrosity.
Arcana, maybe.
I believe...
Definitely not nature.
Yeah, no, nature absolutely not, but... let me see if I can find my stuff here. I have like a thing for. There it is, monster knowledge. So for a monstrosity, yeah, it'd be Arcana.
God.
Ignore the history check then.
Eight.
Yeah, you have no. With an 8, you have no idea what this creature is.
I just see big horns.
Yeah, this is a weird bull, huh, Andros and Kaya? Like nothing you've ever seen before.
I don't like the way it's breathing green gas.
I'm just standing a little in front of Andros, in between him and the bull. We know how he is about getting gored, so I want to keep him safe.
We know how Andros is with horns, tusks.
So, Tarla, on the other hand, with your 21, this is a Gorgon. It is a large magical beast. It looks like a bull that is covered in metallic scales. They're very dangerous creatures to be around. Aside from the obvious things, their horns, their metallic body, they breathe a petrifying vapor that can petrify people if you're not careful. They're omnivorous creatures that require a lot of iron in their diet, obviously, for the scales. And they were very sparingly used by the forces of Sydon and Lutheria in the past. They didn't have a lot of them, but it seems like, at the very least, they have this one here. Potentially, they might have more. You're not quite certain of the amount, but these things are horribly dangerous to deal with.
Do we know their weaknesses?
Let me take a look, see if I can give that to you.
Tara will relay this information to the party, looking a little bit shocked and scared.
As far as you know, they have no weaknesses.
I mean, I see one big weakness. The entire thing is made out of metal.
True. That is a pretty sizable weakness.
Oh. Where you going with it?
It's kind of a double-edged sword if you're thinking what I'm thinking you're thinking.
I can
Yeah,
commit
so-
war crimes.
Because on one hand you're hurting it, but also you're kind of weaponizing it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he'll cauterize anything that if it gets put on fire. So if you get stabbed, you won't bleed out.
I'm not taking my chances.
Wait, I thought we
avoid
were
this
thinking
one.
of heat metal.
Yeah. But if you heat its entire body, it becomes a fiery bull. Which will hurt it.
Gore us and burn us.
Yeah.
But can I heat metal like a specific part? Or is it just
Just
the
the
whole
feet.
body? Yeah, can I just melt its legs?
Melt its legs and mouth. Impede movement.
Heat
and
metal its eyes.
So, as you make your way, you're no longer you're no longer under the effects of Pass Without a Trace unless you want to recast that just to be safe while you're going through this area. But you get to where the city
Doesn't it last for
proper
up to an
is.
hour?
Yeah. But I mean, you had to walk from the shore past here all the way into here, which is
Okay.
almost a mile.
Gotcha.
So,
And also
probably
doing
every
this
update.
while stealth.
yeah. So moving at a
It's up to you,
slower
but
pace.
your spell slots.
I got 2 more level 2 spells.
Question: will we get a long rest since we wait until night?
You know what? I would allow that. You would have had enough time to properly rest. Since you did wait till nightfall and you got here during the day, probably like afternoon, so that'd be more than enough time to take a proper long
Sweet.
rest. So, when you make it around the corner, you see the settlement proper for the Gigans. There's a lot of incredibly large buildings around, obviously, being a giant settlement. Everything is practically abandoned. There are some buildings that looks like they've been scavenged for parts, perhaps. You know, wood that could be scavenged to properly build other things. Stone for other buildings, potentially. One thing you would remember from your check from before, Tarla, is one of the key features of this settlement was that the Gigans had a library that's in the center of the settlement. The problem being is there's a main road that leads to it, and you could go that way, but there may be guards or some sort of defense system set up that way. Your alternative way to go through there is to try and climb the 200-foot cliffs, which is going to be difficult. But the likelihood of that being patrolled is pretty low.
I relay this information. How many people can I get with? To say level 2 spell. There how you get additional target. So cast up to level 3, so I can get up. I can turn 2 people invisible.
Okay. So would you want to attempt that and have everyone else stealth and go down the main road?
And you said there's a place we can climb.
Yeah, there's cliffs that
Correct.
surround the library, and it's a 200-foot climb up those cliffs, which, for your non-athletically inclined individuals in the party, is going to be a bit rough. Above game, it's going to be a DC 15 athletics check to scale up these cliffs, having to make a check every so often because 200 feet.
Carl looks at the group. So, there's a 200 feet climb. Or I can, for some of us, or the other ones can go invisible. But I only can turn 2 of us invisible at the moment.
Let me see. Let me see what I got. I could just re-up stealth again.
Non-detection for the duration.
Who's that?
Hide a target. See, non-detection hides you from divination magic, not people seeing you. Which, though useful, it means it only protects people from, like, say, using magic to spy on you. For 8 hours.
We can try sneaking through the front. I mean, how confident are we in climbing?
I'm not comfortable with climbing. I probably won't make it all the way up.
Well, I've got good athletics.
I believe some of you would do really great on the climb. Others,
Body of water.
I have a crazy idea, but it's probably not really worth it. I could do a giant ape and we could climb up the wall that way.
Would
That's
that someone be
but that's-
invisible?
Well,
Not if I turn the monkey invisible.
I do see some problems with that. Primarily being you'd make a lot of noise. They don't really patrol the cliffs, but a gorilla climbing up this mountain with a bunch of people on his back, probably gonna make more than a little noise.
But invisible.
True. They're just gonna see a bunch of rocks falling.
Oh, water.
I mean, we could just redo the pass without a trace and try to sneak through the city.
Wait, it's a city, you say?
Yep. Right now you're in the city proper where there doesn't
Would
seem
that
to be
work?
a patrol, but the library is the goal. You could do
What
pass.
is
Would that?
Is this touch? If it's... It is touch.
Do you have city secrets?
Please let this work. That would be hilarious.
Let's see. You know the secret patterns and flow to cities and can find passages through the urban sprawl that others would miss. When you're not in combat, you and companions you lead can travel between any two locations in the city twice as fast as your speed would normally allow. I mean, yeah, that would make sense. You should be able to get through here a bit faster than normal the city part. I mean, it's a Geigen city, but the same principles probably apply.
So let's just do that. Pass without a trace. Follow Andros.
Taro's going to have her spell on the ray just in case one of us gets spotted.
All right. Now, while you're doing that, I will say, while you're sneaking through the city, you do notice something. A silver dragon flies overhead with a dolphin in his mouth up to the library. And you recognize Gaius's silver dragon. He's definitely here. But so is his dragon.
I see.
Of course it is.
Is it going away from the city or towards the city?
Oh, it's going towards the city with its kill. Or rather,
We
it's
might
going
wanna
towards the
hurt-
library directly.
Still going.
Alright, so I just need those stealth checks. With the pass without a trace again, you get plus 10 to whatever it is you roll.
Here we go, that's better.
24, 20, 19. And we just need one from Alu.
Good job, Artavius.
Hey, I was on a 1.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, that's an improvement.
Hell yeah.
He's learning. Figuring out how to stealth in heavy, clanky armor.
Just follow the street urchin.
Okay, and that'd be 19. Alright, all good rolls. You manage to make your way snaking through the hidden alleys and proper sections until eventually you find yourselves. This is going to be a big map, so go down to the bottom right or bottom left corner. You find yourselves at the Forbidden Library. It'll eventually load properly for chat, and I'm not hearing the music. That's not good. Okay, I think it's start. There it goes. Okay. Just took a little while to get caught. Allow me to let you know what you're dealing with here. This road leads to a ruined city which stands at the top of a plateau. At the center of the ruined city is a massive structure which appears to have been built by giants. Color variations in the masonry suggest that this is an ancient building that has recently been restored. The massive bronze doors at the entrance stand closed. They are engraved with images depicting 6-armed cyclopses. Despite the pristine condition the building itself, the statuary and carvings that surround it are crumbling. The most prominent statue is a 6-armed figure with a bronze cage where its head should be, which is, if I zoom out a little bit more for chat, and you guys do too, is right here. Oh, they're revealed. But, you do notice that the cage being exposed seems to have harpies inside those cages as a sort of alert system for the proper structure. It took a bit... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Does anybody have silence? Shit.
No.
Shit. Alright, sorry, Draco.
No worries. Okay. So,
Is that what we need?
the door into the proper area is right up here, but you could try to sneak around this building. However, it is a tower that you can see from here has 3 soldiers that haven't noticed you yet. So there is a watch keeping that is currently on the top of the tower. 3 soldiers. There's also the alarm golem right at the front. These dotted lines here are like plateaus going down a bit. So you could theoretically maybe sneak around to the north or south, but it's going to be a bit tricky.
Shit.
I might have an idea.
Would blindness and deafness work?
Making them suddenly blind, I feel like they would panic.
Yeah. So,
So, not exactly. Need to spell silence.
Well, that is a good spell for later, though.
Yes, it is.
True.
Draco, I think you also need Alu on the map.
Oh,
I don't
whoops.
see the token.
Let me grab
Unless the token
Alu.
is on top of someone.
Unless
No,
I
I-
just stayed on the boat.
Even though they got up to here, Alu decided, you know what, it's time for a break. Sorry about that. I thought I grabbed everything, but I missed Alu. My bad.
It's okay, I wasn't sure if like I was intentionally things.
Also, if this is the order you'd like to be in, by all means, but if you want to switch your marching order, feel free before you move forward proper and you make your proper plans.
We'll continue. Suggestion.
Answer.
No, like, suggestion. Useful.
You suggest a course of action, let's see, it'd be 30 feet.
Some verbal components.
You would just have to get close enough for it.
Yeah, but the other problem is the soldiers up on this tower here spotting you as well. You're still in stealth, and no one has noticed you yet. But this is a wide open field with the only real cover at this point being the statues. And maybe if you like slid down into the valley here, but they'd still be able to see you from the tower. Unless you hug that plateau really close or start doing some crawling.
Lalo would be able to do that.
We just have to get you into range though.
But what would you be
I could turn Alu invisible.
That is true.
Wait. What can I use inspiration?
You'd use inspiration for a re-roll of one of your die.
I use it to switch continual flame, silence.
I mean, you would have had a long rest. You could switch your spells around.
Okay. Congrats, we have silence.
Great. Let's go.
Radius.
Let's see if they give me the height of this tower. They don't. I'm gonna say that the soldiers on top of the tower are like 40 feet up in the air for the purposes of any spells and or attacks you guys want to do once you draw nearer.
I took. Which isn't a lot, but.
Also, if you want to continue the stealth approach, you'll have to roll another stealth and see if you can beat the soldiers up their passive perception.
For what exactly?
Once you get closer to, like right now you're out of their range of sight, but once you get closer to them, like approximately like in here, they could be in the area where they start to see you.
Right. Also, silence is 120 feet.
Ah! Like it's a radius, a circle with a radius of 120?
No, the range to cast it, it's 120.
Okay.
The spear that it makes is 20-foot radius.
Okay. So it'd be roughly that size.
So ideally, we don't have to get close at all.
I mean, if we want to go into that door, yes.
That's a problem, yes, but the harpies will not be able to shout.
And Solaire can flap and try to do a paralyzing breath as well.
So, would you want him to try and paralyze the harpies or the soldiers up at the top of the tower that could alert the rest of the base of your rival?
Interesting.
So, would you say, like, right here is the point where they could see us?
Yeah. Like that general range, and then even if you, like, go around this way, they'll have a harder time of seeing if you start, like, crawling on the lower levels, because you'll have some cover from the natural formations here.
Right.
So you might be able to get close enough to the tower where they wouldn't see you if you start crawling. You might have to Metal Gear a little bit.
Metal Gear.
I mean, Solaire could try to paralyze the soldiers, but if he fails, if they succeed on a save, then that's, you know.
Yeah, and then they know he's there and...
Nano machines.
Have a box.
Machine, son.
I mean,
Could probably hide in a box.
It's true. Does anybody have a box?
no, sadly.
Damn, you didn't pick up the box when you could.
Andor's in a box.
Step 1, got a hole in that box. Wait.
No, different thing.
We have to see.
You know, maybe you'll find a sniper rifle around here somewhere. That'd be pretty cool.
I am the sniper rifle. So,
Hey.
what, you guys want to go around, or you want to go to straight approach and hope Stellaire paralyzes soldiers?
For the memes. Someone make like a basket. And we can all hide in the basket.
Honestly,
Yeah,
I say straight approach. Just because if we do manage to stick our way in all the way through, we'll have to fight everything coming out anyway.
Alright, so we're just gonna go for it?
Hey, manager,
Think.
baby.
Yeah, I think we could silence the harpies. We try to move a bit closer, and Solaire try to paralyze the guards up top.
Alright. We just throw a silence, do a dash move, and then have Solaire try to paralyze.
Alright. So, is Solaire gonna try and stealthily fly up there, or is he just going for it? Because unlike you, he's a tiny creature, he'll have an easier time of sneaking up on them.
Yeah, let's see if we can sneak up to him to get the drop on him for the paralyzing breath.
Alright, so if he goes like here, sneaks along, he should be able to get there. So roll Solaire a stealth check, and we'll give him advantage. Because I don't see why he wouldn't have it.
He'll need it, because fuck.
Okay, so start moving him across the path, and I'll tell you when to stop.
What's your lifeline?
Okay.
Alright.
Could have given him a disguise.
Solaire has a little tiny fake mustache on.
Yeah.
No,
His
like
eye.
a bunch of branches just attached to it.
Giuseppe! I am not a silver dragon!
I'm sorry, Giuseppe.
Just pull the name out of my ass. Giuseppe! So he gets to
That
like
makes sense.
right about there, and you notice that the soldier right here, you can't see just because of the dynamic lighting, but he manages to point out Solaire, and the other soldiers come by and look, and
Quick, dude, the Puss in Boots eyes.
they seem confused. You don't
He's
hear what they're
once
saying.
he like notices that they're looking at him, he's gonna book it to them and like disregard stealth and just go at him for the breath.
Okay, so let's see. He's going to fly up. So that's 25 feet, and they're 40 feet in the air. He should be able to make that with 60 feet of movement. I think. 60 minus 25. So that would give him 35, so he'll just be under where he needs to be. And let's put the wings on. And 35. We're just
Surprise,
gonna...
motherfucker!
We're gonna turn on the turn order. I'll have Solaire and the soldiers roll their initiative. Just to see how this plays out, because they're each gonna try and do something. So that's a 2. And they got an 8. So one of the soldiers, Solaire notices from his position, is running down the stairs to try and maybe alert the rest of the base. These 2 soldiers are going to try and take out Solaire as best they can.
On a date, right?
Where? Why is it
He's
not?
just a boy.
Okay, there we go. So, I
1 hit.
Okay, so he'll roll his short sword. Solaire is going to take 3
short
damage, but that does it for them, while the other soldier has clearly made it down the stairs, and he's dashing.
I mean, he's okay looking, but I don't know if I call him dashing.
You know what, that's fair. But now it is Solaire's turn, and they have to make a con save.
DC 13 con save.
And that is a failure.
Aha!
And that is also a failure.
Paralyzed. That's a fail. Paralyzed. And another paralyzer.
So that's them paralyzed. And now the rest of you roll
Incapacitated.
initiative and see if you can stop that man over there.
Stop that man! Somebody stop him.
Good work, team.
Ah, shit.
Forgot to do it on the thing.
Draco.
Forget that silence.
Yes.
Oh,
I did an amateur move.
You didn't click? What is this, amateur hour?
Yes.
It's something amateur hour.
I did the
Yes,
same.
it is indeed. Okay, so you are 9, and Alu was 8.
Is 8.
Okay.
That's what my first DM session, literally every time I was like, alright everyone, click your token and roll initiative. I said it every time to make sure.
Alu, let me see. You have a minus.
Nailed it.
Or, yeah, you have
Exactly.
a minus 2 to initiative versus the soldiers who have. Okay, so they would go before Alu. But now we have initiative as is usual. We'll take Solaire out of initiative order because he usually goes on Octavius' turn anyway.
Yeah. Oh boy.
And Tarla, it is your move.
Tarla is going to run out. Oh, God. 10, 20, 25, 30. I don't see. Where is he? How far is he?
From your current position, he is 105
Yes.
feet.
So I'm going to cast a funny little spell, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where is it? Where is it? There you are.
So a 30-foot cube. Let me just measure that out for a second to see if anything else funny happens. Are you going to center it straight on him?
Yep.
Okay, so...
Run
would
over there and
be-
snap his neck.
Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to draw a shape. I was hoping I was using the measuring tool. Whoopsie. There's the measuring tool. So I'm using him. And it is a 20-foot cube. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So, it is a DC 16, and they need to make what kind of saving throw? Wisdom?
It is a wisdom.
So that definitely gets them too. So let's start with the other alert system. Okay. They are charmed. Now the soldier also charmed.
Yes.
And the surprise special bonus that you didn't know you hit also failed.
Okay, on a fail save, the creature becomes charmed for the duration. While charmed by the spell, the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0.
Hell yeah.
The spell ends for the affected creature if it takes any damage or if someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of its stupor.
Interesting.
That's our bard.
And I'm just gonna roll some things off screen to see if anyone is suspicious of what just happened.
Nah, they're fine.
So let's see. Do they have...
Nothing to see here. Move along.
They don't. So 17. And him. He'd probably be the one that notices. All the others are doing okay. But how strange is it?
Hell out of there.
You know, even though you're not technically directly influencing this, probably just roll me a quick deception.
Deception. Okay.
Just so I have
Deception.
some higher range to be here.
Disgrace.
21. Okay. Now, whoever that was busy. He was a little busy to notice simple things like someone spacing out suddenly.
Yeah. Yeah, see?
Alright. So, that is the soldiers and other things neutralized for the time being.
Tara looks back. Tara looks back to the group. Go now.
Octavius.
Okay. On a full ass run. Zoom out enough where I can see what I'm doing. Yeah. Your boy's running.
Okay. Well, they certainly see you there, the harpies. And they, I'm gonna properly roll them into initiative right now. We're at 13. Okay, so they would technically have gone before you. Tarla already went. So after you step up, I'll have them take their turn.
But they wouldn't have. Oh man.
They're also in the silence. So.
Oh right, you cast silence.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did silence, right?
You started with
Yeah.
that, right?
That's why I sprinted up to him.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yes, we did.
All right.
Absolutely.
So
That's why I sprinted at them.
they try to sing and nothing happens.
You're damn right. You're damn right.
They're also in cages, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And let me see. So I need to go to this layer. Does that have... No. Okay. Good to know. Alright. So yeah. Nothing happens with the harpy cages, and that was a dash, right?
Mm-hmm.
Gonna have Solaire do anything else, or...
I guess he will come back towards me?
Okay. Sure enough. Let's see, he's approximately 40 feet in the air, so he'll just fly down, have 20 feet of movement from that position if he just goes straight down to you. And from his position, whoops, wrong one, that's the square. From his position, it's pushing a little, but he can dash. It's not that big a deal.
Yeah, we're not doing anything this turn anyway.
All right, Andros.
My boy!
Yeah. Dashing.
Yeah, you are. Dandelion.
Meow. So I just want to check your path really quick. Did you go like here to there?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so I'm gonna stop you right here because you notice the statue shift and it makes an attack at you.
Ooh.
So this isn't properly the statue because you have no idea how difficult it was to find a 6-armed statue. It didn't exist, so I went with the 4-armed statue, which did exist for some reason. But for all intents and purposes, this is a 6-armed statue. And as you pass by it, trying to get past it, it takes an opportunity attack. A 20 will hit you.
Yeah.
And if it'll ever load, you take 14 points of damage, but you can continue your movement
Jesus.
after that point.
Is but a scratch.
Okay.
So you can just use your reasoning skills to infer how this trap is supposed to work. The harpies' voices lure in people to go to where the statue is. The statue then crushes them. That's the
Gotcha.
general mechanic. But since you silenced those harpies, it didn't really do anything. Aside from smack you when you tried to go past it.
Note yourself go around.
Yeah. You know shit.
And it'll go on the harpy's turn. Alu!
Bonus. I don't think I can do anything. That wouldn't harm. Or maybe if I angle it. Oh, I did have my bonus.
Oh, that's true. You did.
I'm gonna use my gem of brightness. The third ability. To try to blind everything over here.
Okay, so one of the harpies and the stone golem.
Yes.
Okay. And that is another con save, I believe,
A
correct?
15. Yeah, that is correct.
So, harpy fails. Stone golem passes.
Just passes.
Alright.
Alu. Don't think there's any.
So, you moved 30 feet. You can move another 30 feet as your action. Oh, too high. There we go.
The stealth over here.
Okay, yeah, you should be able to do that. If you are using stealth, just roll me a stealth check. Okay. Pass without a trace. Is that still active at this point, or would it have run out?
It lasts for an hour.
Okay, so
So
I'm gonna say yeah.
You do have to be near Kaya.
Right, so then you would have only just rolled a 6 there.
You have to be 30 feet.
all of the soldiers that matter
Oh,
for this
sir.
encounter are stunned. So, or, well, incapacitated would be the appropriate term. Any other soldiers are just going about their business. But I will do a high or low roll. Anyone,
Low.
high or low?
Low.
I rolled a 94.
Oh no.
Something's going on in the background.
Gonna happen.
Right here. Alright, Kaya.
Alright. Run 30 feet. And yeah, I'm just gonna add to pass without a trace because we're moving around. But I could aim this so it only hits the harpies and the stone golem.
A 20-foot cube.
Yeah, so yeah.
No,
It's this wide Draco.
no, I'm using the
It's
cube
not a radius,
tool.
it's just
So you're selling yourself short here. This is a 20-foot cube I've just made with the new toolbar.
that's 20-foot cube, or it would be 20-foot radius if that was the size.
Nope. I mean,
20 feet. A level 1 spell should not be that big.
wrong. 20-foot radius cube doesn't.
Even then, I could just aim.
I mean, I figured that's what it meant.
No, it's just 20 feet. It's not a radius.
Well, then why does this thing
Like silence
exist?
is a 20-foot radius.
I mean, it doesn't say 20-foot radius cube in any of them. I just assume that this works for cubes.
So it only covers up to 20 foot in a cube. It's basically what it's saying.
Yeah. I drew the box that works of where my cube goes.
Alright, I'll take your word for it. And I'll just draw a cube really quick. Boop. There you go. You can let go of it. Okay.
So everything in there needs a dex save.
Let's see. I'm gonna give the harpies disadvantage because they're in a cage. That's a 3 and a 4. And Stone Giant's also gonna get disadvantage for reasons you'll probably see. So yeah, they all fail. What color is the light?
Light blue.
Light blue on here. No, dang. But well, I mean, that's kind of
Just
like
like
blue.
blue or something. Close
There we
enough. They have the little knobbies over them.
Okay, and I don't need that up anymore because they're all affected. Okay, and is that it for your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna save my wild shapes for right now.
Carla!
Carla is dashing.
Oops.
30. To right here.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Do I have to... just realized that that isn't properly set up. You're going to get a quick glimpse into there while I fix this, because this is supposed to be a door.
Oh, fuck. Close it, close it, close it, close it.
Yep, that was the plan. Hold on, give me a sec.
What you see there, bud?
Don't worry about it.
What does Andrew see?
A lot of people.
Good.
You can worry about that later. Don't worry about it right now.
I'm worrying about it right now.
What? Why? There's no reason to. They're not a problem right now, at the very least.
Don't you lie. Don't you lie to me, Draco.
I'm not lying. They aren't a problem at this current point in time. I mean, maybe at a later point in time, but this point, nah.
You should probably keep a circle like this up, Draco, because this is the silent circle.
Okay. So give me just a second, keep that open, and I'll draw the circle. Oh, wait. That was dumb of me. I'm on the lighting because I'm making all the doors, because apparently this is still using the old version. 1 second. And we'll use blue. And there.
Whatever. It could be whatever color, really.
Yeah, blue's just the color I'm currently using, so that's why. And then I will resize this. Almost. Oops. Okay.
Yeah, close enough.
Just a little bit more, and there. Okay. Let me go back to this. Tarla did her dash action. Back to the harpies. So let me go back to my token layer. Because, I mean, Andros, you're right there. He's got to do his job.
No. Oh, no.
Well, that's a natural
Ow.
one on the other one, so
It's not
first...
gonna hit me.
Wait, 20 isn't
Hurt
going to hit?
yourself.
Or 20 is going to hit. Let's see, that's a 10 on the
Yep.
fumble chart.
You said 20? Oh.
Oh,
Oh, the 20, yes.
yeah.
Sorry, I didn't see the.
Mm-hmm.
So
I didn't see the first one.
the natural one, he tries to slam at you, and he misses, and it bounces back, hits him in the throat. But that wouldn't have mattered for anything, and he's not really much of a talker, so... Luckily, even though he has 6 arms, it seems he can only do 2 slams at a time. Only 2 of them are functioning enough to properly use for combat.
I don't know what we're over.
And now, we've got Octavius.
All right. Okay, so let's go. Well, dang it.
It's not ideal.
I guess right here. Well, I mean, I guess I'll dash. No point in wasting another turn.
I mean, you could.
I'm gonna run to the door. And I'm bringing Solaire over here with me.
I'm running the door, and I'm bringing Solaire with me.
And I will,
I don't know why
yeah,
that just
and
sounded
I
cool in my
dash so I have nothing else. So, I'm just here now.
Alright. Also, I'd like y'all to keep in mind, with the doors that are here, they are all giant-sized, so they take an action to open. because obviously this is a place for giants.
Cool.
Some doors won't, like the tower that's here, if you
Ew.
wanted to go into the tower, because that's clearly for humans. But anything that is like a public area, or specifically for the Gigans, has giant-sized doors that take an action to open.
Screw it. Kaya, I have full permission to turn me into a giant ape if it comes down to it.
How hurt are you right now, man?
I am bad.
Alright, I'll help you out, man.
So I
Just
will
Get into a safe spot.
I will just, try to. I mean, I don't know where to go. It's safe.
Oh, just checking out the range behind me.
Right, it is time, once again, for Ape Dros.
I'll just stay right here
And the greatest
I'll
healing
start it
spell,
off.
Polymorph.
You should open the door.
I don't know. I should open the door. This guy beat my ass. You open the door.
Oh wait, that's not what I
Yeah,
wanted.
well, I mean, open the door, and then I'll be here blocking the doorway, and I can do,
Well,
light stuff.
why is everything dark now?
Oh, hold on. I have to
It's your
give.
token. You need vision for the
I need to
ape.
give you vision on the ape. Dynamic lighting, vision.
And it just got turned into a monkey
There
again.
we go.
Great, babe.
Now you should be able
Oh,
to
thank
see.
God.
Now
Thank
you
you.
need to fix everyone's.
But I think that's skipping ahead a few turns.
Oh,
Yeah, just skipping ahead a few turns.
it's true. It is your turn,
It was
not
my turn.
Kaya's turn. My mistake. That's for later.
Yeah, I'm not a monkey yet. Yes.
Can't make a monkey out of you
You have a
yet.
premonition.
Spoiler alert, jeez.
Yeah, wow. Way to go.
So,
Open the door. Do it.
okay, fine. I will try to open the door for you.
Right. It
Do
will
it.
take an action.
Do it.
And sure enough, you open the door.
Whatever.
What do you see? Another one of those statues that are behind you,
Oh,
as
jeez.
well as a soldier and a Gigan. The soldier seems to be confused and speaking, and you can sort of hear from here. Hey, what's going on, man? You're just sort of staring out into space. Everything all right? He's just sort of, as he's saying, staring off into the middle distance. Like nothing's going on in there. They haven't noticed the soldier that you also used the spell on. So there's that. But he's probably going to try and shake him awake.
Get in there, dude.
I will, as my bonus action, defense. Spend 1 key point. Take the dodge action.
Okay.
Because I'm hurt.
Understandable. It is Alu's turn.
Okay. Move. Over here. Into range without actually getting inside the.
You cut out a little bit there.
I want to get into range without getting destroyed, like have a spells get eaten up by silence.
Ah, gotcha. Ugh.
So, move as close as I can, see how far I can do.
Okay. So wait, you're gonna just hang out there? Is that what you're saying? Sorry.
Concentration, so let's not concentrate.
Okay. Silence. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Silence is concentration for 10 minutes.
What's You know what's not concentration?
What is not concentration?
Draco,
Yes.
I got 20 minutes before I have to go.
Alright, I was figuring we would probably be ending soon anyway. We could, do the soldier's turn, like, finish off, the initiative order, and then we'll start next episode in the initiative order proper.
Okay.
We only have 3 more people going.
I could.
You could
Good.
drink food and water, I suppose. Drink! Although, does the statue eat? That is the real question you need to ask yourself. It is a statue. A big buff statue, nonetheless.
I mean, if we do this, we accidentally create difficult terrain. So the statue has thing.
Yeah, the statue has not moved since it started engaging Andros.
I think the statue's kind of just stuck there.
Maybe?
Yeah, you'd probably just do difficult terrain, which wouldn't be great.
We're just making it
Just fix
harder
that.
for them to do it. But
Just fix their adaptation defenses. Oh well.
like target the water.
Wait, what are you targeting water for?
Because this thing is create food and water, right?
Yep, it would create both.
And we make force the harpies to drown
I would say no, because you'd be
in the
making
water that gets created.
I'd say no, because you're making a pool of water that would be at the base of the harpies, and they're up on cages on the stone giant's, or the stone golem's head. And there's nothing to properly hold the water around them to drown them.
It's gone.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Oh, no.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey,
Yeah, my
We can hear
internet
you.
just had a
We can hear you.
random hiccup.
it's back. There it is.
Yeah, there was just a random internet hiccup there. But
Hell yeah.
I'm back. Thankfully, my internet didn't totally disconnect. I have no idea what caused that, but, let's see. Considering your current position... Unless you have, like, an offensive spell right now, I don't think there's a lot you could do to the stone giant if you're gonna stay right there. Or, I keep saying stone giant, stone golem. Both have G in them. You want to just hold your turn for now?
I'm doing create food and water. So next, I can theoretically drop silent, and then do control water.
Okay.
That is my 5-head strat.
So let's grab.
You're gonna drop silence.
Well, yeah, I would have to drop silence for control water.
Well,
And control water would be very, very loud anyway.
Because the harpies will start singing, right?
yeah. I mean, if you want to do that, you absolutely can. But also consider the harpies aren't really going to be a threat in silence. They can't attack you. All they can do is sing, and you've shut off that ability completely with the silence. But if you want
Well,
to
now
drown
they're
them...
wet.
Alright. Fair enough.
The control water would be a different action later anyway, so
Yeah.
I can think of it when I'm not half asleep.
Alright, no worries. So, to the soldier. So with Hypnotic Pattern, you just can jostle someone out of that, right? Spell and takes damage, or if someone else uses an action to save
Yeah.
the creature.
Maybe like shaking out of it or something.
So yeah, he's gonna start
Yeah, they'll just
shaking.
take their turns and shake their friend out.
Andros and Artavis, you see this captain shake this Gigan out of his stupor. What's going on? I don't know what happened. Just suddenly I felt I saw this pattern.
Unfortunate.
Oh, sorry. What were we doing? We were training, but it sounds like there might be a caster about here. But the alarms hasn't gone off, and there's not anyone. No one has spotted anything. We'll have to keep alert. And he turns around and then sees the door
Don't
open.
turn around.
Andros just waves at them very slowly.
Yeah.
Kaya, what would you like to do to end the session off for the night?
You already know, turn polymorph.
All right.
Monkey.
And
They
before
turn the corner. Great ape bears.
before their very eyes, this Leonin man transforms into Apedros.
Meet you all.
And that seems like an excellent place for us to end the session for the night.
Nice on my invitation flesh.
It's not properly putting you guys in front, so let me do that. And this, for some reason, doesn't want to put the gorilla on the right layer that I want it to. But oh well. Let's start closing things out for the night, shall we? Oops. Let's start going around the horn. Let's start with Hoshi. How are you doing tonight? How was the session?
Everything good. I enjoyed tonight's session. It was fun for me. I know I will be back in my regular place play next week, so I won't have to deal with my internet shit being in the middle of the woods again.
Well, that's good.
So, yeah, it's been a long 3 weeks out here. Yeah.
Well,
Military stuff, priors mostly stuff, so, but yeah.
yeah.
But other than that, I enjoyed tonight's session, and I'm looking forward to next week.
All right. Let's continue going down. Rodden, how about you?
Yeah, just doing good, having fun. Time for monkey next time, so
Monkey.
hopefully you live, because this is probably gonna be very, very scary.
It might be a little difficult for him to get through that passageway, because it's for Gigans, which are ironically smaller than the Great Ape. Built for giant
I'll
people.
make it work.
Monkey too big. Dan, how about you? What do you have going on? How do you like the session tonight?
Excuse me 1 second, sorry.
No problem.
Sorry, my sinuses have been terrible.
Oh, sorry about that.
But yeah, it's no. I'm at the end of it, so we're all good. But hi, yes, it's me, revealing my giant monkey form.
God.
So, had fun with the session. I got to shoot a lot of things. Felt nice for once. And I'm usually around other people's streams, like Alek over here, where I'll be playing in his session as a Solvrook, the Artificer Lizard Folk.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
And